So good morning everyone. So myself DQ Nawin. I'm a qualified cost accountant as well faculty for financial management. But when come to here paper number 11, financial management and business data analytics, right? So I will teach only financial management. So this business data analytics part will deal by CA Mandeep sir. So Manender Singh sir. Okay, then fine. When it come to uh, paper are 100%, out of that 100%, 80% is relating to FM portion, 20% is relating to PDA portion. Now when it comes to this 80%, practical plus theory. Practical plus theory. So when it comes to theory, from FM, they will ask only one theory question, remaining all are problems. When it comes to this business data analytics, the pure theory. From this business data analytics, you will receive 3 theory questions. Question number 2B, question number 8A and 8B, and 3 or 4 MCQs. Okay, then fine. So when it comes to FM, 80% again problematic portion, 20% theory portion. So the theory portion is nothing but how much mark? 7 mark question, question number 2A. For that 7 mark question, you have to learn lot of things. Hardly 48 pages of theory content is there. With the help of that 48 pages of theory content, you will get only 7 marks. Okay, so spending of time on that particular theory question is not a good deal. So we have to give importance for problematic portion. We have to give importance for what ma? Problematic portion. The second thing everyone need to understand, if question paper is difficult, at that time the saving factor only theory. The saving factor is what ma? Theory. For that purpose only we have to give importance to theory. Remaining all cases we can use our time for what purpose? Nana? Problematic purpose. Are you okay? Okay, then fine. Now the theory content I will explain at a last day. Up to that I will give only conceptual clarity regarding to the problems and problem solving. This is our procedure in UO. Okay, I will cover each and every point. I will solve each and every problem. I will not skip any problem. If it is a easy problem, you can handle that kind of problems only. I will skip. Remaining all problems I will cover in this UO. Okay, so you can trust us. You can trust us. Not a problem. Are you clear, sir? Just use pen, white paper, pencil. That's it. Okay, then fine. When it come to, first we have to understand chapters list. Now when it come to first introduction to financial management, that is not theory portion. Chapter number 2, financial institutions and instruments. This also be a theory part. From here only you will receive 7 mark question. Okay, then fine. After that cost of capital. Here it's a mandatory question. Question number 4P. Next, as well we can easy to score also, Nana. We can easily score that for 7 marks from cost of capital chapter with basic and minimum knowledge. Okay, then fine. The next chapter, capital structure, and next chapter, leverages. Capital structure or leverages. There is another combo chapter name called dividend decision. From these 3 areas we will receive 14 marks. From the 3 chapters, how many marks we will get? Now the question numbers are question number 7A, 7B. Question number 7A, 7B. Now they can set any of the combo ma. They can ask a capital structure question 7A, dividend decision 7B. They can ask a capital structure question 7A, leverages 7B. They can ask leverages 7A, dividend decision 7B. So if you want to score that 14 marks, you have to learn the 3 chapters thoroughly. What are the 3 chapters ma? Capital structure, leverages, dividend decision. Are you okay now? Okay, then fine. So our next chapter name is called time value of money. And the next chapter name is called risk and return. Risk and return. These 2 chapters are base for capital budgeting chapter ma. Are you clear? If you want to learn capital budgeting, first you have to understand the concepts of time value of money, risk and return. Risk and return also not a matter. Time value of money is a matter for us. The mandatory, you have to learn what ma? Time value of money before learning of capital budgeting. Now, when it come to here, we will receive 4 marks MCQs. From time value of money and risk and return point of view, we will get only 4 marks. You need not to learn problematic portion. That much of problematic is also not there. They are only basic problems we have. With the help of that, we will get only 4 marks, not 7 mark questions, not 14 marks. Okay, then fine. This capital budgeting is there now. From here, we will receive 14 marks plus 2 marks. 14 marks from problems, 2 marks MCQ. Now the 14 marks are question number 5A, question number 5B. Question number 5A, question number 5B. Now when it comes to so many attempts, they are asking difficult questions in capital budgeting. Are you clear? One of the danger area in the question paper, capital budgeting. But when it comes to, if you understand concepts with the conceptual knowledge, you can easily handle either 5A or 5B. I can't assure you can handle both. My assurance only for either 5A or 5B. You can touch only one question. Are you clear? If you are so lucky, what are the topics you learn, that question came 2 concepts, then you can easily handle 5A, 5B. Are you okay? But this EO helps you only answering of any 5A question or 5B question, not both. Okay, నీ లక్ పర్మిట్ అయితే తప్ప 2 రాయలేవు. సో నా సైడ్ నుంచి అయితే ఒక్క క్వశ్చన్ రాసే అంత నాలెడ్జ్ అయితే నేను ఇస్తాను. ఆర్ యూ అండర్స్టాండ్ రా? ఓకే, దెన్ ఫైన్. సో ద నెక్స్ట్ కాన్సెప్ట్, వర్కింగ్ క్యాపిటల్ management. Working capital management. When it comes to working capital management, here also we will receive 14 marks plus 2 marks. 14 marks plus 2 marks. No theory, only problems. Already theory part completed. Chapter 2. Remaining all are problems only. Now when it comes to here, question number 6A, question number 6B. Question number 6A, question number 6B. Trust me, you can easily handle these 2 questions. You can easily handle these 2 questions. One is always asking estimation of working capital format based question. Second one, they ask inventory. That is nothing but if you have a strong knowledge in your material chapter, you can easily handle the second question. Just pure material chapter. Stock levels, EOQ calculation. So that are the question they are touching in 6B. If they are not touches the material related concept, they will touch us debtors management. That also be easy. We have only 2 models. Out of 2 only, they will repeatedly asking question. Clear? Okay, then fine. Next, when it come to financial tools ma. What's the next concept? Financial tools. In this financial tools, 3 chapters is there. Ratio analysis, cash flow statements, funds flow statements. Cash flow statements and funds flow statement. From this ratio analysis, we will receive 14 marks. We will receive how many marks? 14 marks. Question number 3A, 4A. Question number 3A, 4A. Now answering of this 4A, dead easy. Answering of this 4A is what ma? Dead easy. But when come to 3A, you need a strong practice. You need a what ma? Strong practice. సో క్లాస్లో చెప్పినప్పుడు అర్థమైనట్టే ఉంటాయి నాన్న, బట్ బయటికి వెళ్ళిన తర్వాత ఎగ్జామ్లో చూసిన తర్వాత బొమ్మ కనపడేది. సో నువ్వు ప్రాబ్లం చెప్పిన వెంటనే సాల్వ్ చేసి, ఎందుకంటే ఇక్కడ నువ్వు యూ హ్యావ్ టు యూజ్ యువర్ లాజికల్ బ్రెయిన్. ఆర్ క్లియర్? బట్ వెన్ కమ్ టు 4A, లాజికల్ బ్రెయిన్ ఈజ్ నాట్ రిక్వైర్డ్. Just even 10th class, even school kid also, they will answer this question number 4A, format based question. Okay. Now from this cash flow or funds flow, they will ask one question. Either they will ask funds flow chapter related question, or they will ask cash flow statement question. Question number 3B. Question number 3B. So these are the list of questions we have ma. Okay. Now another exam input tip here. Don't touch 2A, 2B, 3A, 3B in this order. Follow my guidelines. Follow the order. Now first we can touch, easily we can touch these two. Question number 4A, dead easy question. Question number 4B, cost of capital. With help of small learning, we can easily answer question number 4A, 4B within 20 minutes. Within 20 minutes, how many marks you received? 14 marks. It will give a high confidence now. It will give high confidence. Okay. Then come to here. 6A, 6B. Out of 6A, 6B, we can easily handle 6A. With help of costing knowledge, we can easily handle 6B. For example, I know only 6A. I don't know about 6B. Then only answer 6A. How many questions completed now? 3. 4A, 4B, 6A. I said already. Out of 5A, 5B, in classroom itself I am saying we can't answer 5B. We can answer only 5A. Then write down the 5A. Are you clear, sir? Then come to 7A, 7B. This also be dead easy questions. This also be dead easy questions. But for that 7A, 7B, you need to learn how many chapters? 3 chapters. Are you clear? This is the planning. This is the planning. Now the question paper for how many marks, Nana? 128 marks. You have to write only 100 marks. Out of 8 questions, 2 questions are choice. Are you clear? Now 2 questions choice means how many questions is pending now? 5 questions into 2. 5 questions into 2. Total how many questions? 10 questions. Out of 10, our actual is how many? Sufficient. This question is sufficient. 6 7s are 6 7s are plus MCQs 20. How many marks? How many marks you want? Exemption sufficient. Sir, clear, sir? For exemption, planning is important. So we are not a god to write entire 100 marks question paper out of 100. We have to plan properly. So I want exemption. For exemption, what are the topics I need to learn? That is the first question. The second point under second question is, when it come to, if question paper is difficult, how to handle that pressure? How to handle that pressure means go and search. Out of that entire 10 questions, basic questions will be there. So మనం ఏం చేస్తామంటే మనం సోపుల్లో ఫీల్ అయిపోయి we start with 3A, we start with 3B, we will start with 4A. వద్దు, రిస్క్ తీసుకోవద్దు. నాకు పర్ఫెక్ట్గా వచ్చిన చాప్టర్ ఏంటి? కాస్ట్ ఆఫ్ క్యాపిటల్. దెన్ స్టార్ట్ క్వశ్చన్ నెంబర్ 4B. నాకు పర్ఫెక్ట్గా క్యాపిటల్ స్ట్రక్చర్ వచ్చు. దెన్ స్టార్ట్ 7A. నాకు క్యాపిటల్ బడ్జెటింగ్ 5A క్వశ్చన్ ఈజీగా హ్యాండిల్ చేస్తా. దెన్ స్టార్ట్ 5A. సర్, ఆర్డర్ ఈజ్ నాట్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ ఇన్ ఎగ్జామ్. ఇఫ్ యూ నో 3A, ఆఫ్టర్ దట్ ఇఫ్ యూ నో 7B, 3A, 7B యూ కెన్ రైట్. నాట్ ఏ ప్రాబ్లం. ఆర్డర్లోనే రాయాలని రూల్ లేదు. క్లియరా? సో ఈ ఎంటైర్ ఈఓ బ్యాచ్లో మనం ఫోకస్ చేయాల్సింది ఏంటన్నా, 6 క్వశ్చన్స్ని ఎలా హ్యాండిల్ చేయాలి. 6 క్వశ్చన్స్ని ఎలా హ్యాండిల్ చేయాలి అనేది నేర్చుకునే ప్రాసెస్లో అన్నీ ఈజీ. ఇప్పుడు 6 out of 6 మాట్లాడుకున్నాం కదా, ఒకవేళ అవి డిఫికల్ట్గా వస్తే, ఇఫ్ దే ఆర్ డిఫికల్ట్ we can't do anything na. That's why what we have to do, we need to learn all chapters. We have to learn what ma? All chapters. Out of that all chapter, my preference goes to only 6 questions. Even though if it's a question paper difficult, if that 6 questions I can't answer, with help of remaining knowledge I can answer totally 6 only. Are you clear ma? Okay, then fine. So I hope you understand past tense na. So slots are fixed na. Question number 2A, theory question from FM. Question number 2B, BDA, theory. Question number 3A, ratio analysis problem. 3B, cash flow or funds flow, you will get only one concept. Next, question number 4A, 4A, ratio analysis problem. 4B, cost of capital problem. 5A, 5B from capital budgeting, both are problems. 6A, 6B also working capital management problem. 7A, 7B, you have to learn 3 chapters, capital structure, leverage and dividend decision. When it comes to question number 8A and 8B, again it related to what ma? PDA, business data analytics. First foremost thing, chapters names గుర్తుండాలి, as well as ఏ ఏరియా నుంచి ఏ క్వశ్చన్ వస్తుందో తెలియాలి. అప్పుడే మనం క్వశ్చన్ పేపర్ని భయం లేకుండా హ్యాండిల్ చేయగలుగుతాం. సో I hope you get clarity. Are you okay? Then fine. We want to start with our chapter financial management. Financial management. So what is the meaning of financial management? You know financial accounting. You know financial accounting. It's not about accounting. It's about decision. It's about what, Nana? Decision. So purely in this chapter we are taking decisions. We're taking what, ma? Decisions. Okay, then fine. What is the meaning of finance? Finance. This is a word we are repeatedly using in our day-to-day life. Finance. Finance is nothing but money. Are you clear? Now, taking of decisions relating to money is known as what, ma? Financial management. Now, what is the task of management? What is the task of management? Why management is needed? Managing the things. Managing the things. For example, in front office, there is a management. What is the purpose of management? Managing college activities. Managing what activities, Nana? College activities. On that front office, there is a different segregations. The different segregations gives a different department. One person for books, one person for calling, one person for administration, one person for remaining all things. That's why we are dividing management system. Now on that management system, we appointed one person for fees collection, fees repayments, etc., etc. If any money payment is needed, everyone need to ask that boy or that manager only. Clear? That manager name is called financial manager. That manager's name is what, no? Financial manager. What is the task of financial manager? He will handle money. He will handle money. How much is collected? How much we paid? Very clear? Now on the process, what are the things they are dealing? That is called management regarding to money. It's simple. We have a multiple definitions. Multiple definitions and professional terminology definitions is not needed. The only thing, understandability. Now what is the meaning of financial management? Simply managing money. Managing money. Are you guys clear? Okay, then fine. Tell me why, if you are interested in doing business, why you are planning for business? What is the purpose? Profit making. If anyone are doing for business, or the only reason is what, Nana? Profit making. Yes or no, na? But when come to FM says that profit making is a once upon a time objective. Once upon a time objective. Why? Because single owner, single business. In olden days, single owner, single business. Nowadays, one owner have a multiple branches. One owner have a what, Nana? Multiple branches. And multiple people are involved in that branches. Because of that, profit making is not a main objective. Wealth maximization is a main objective. What, Nana? Wealth maximization. Now my question, what is the difference between profit maximization and wealth maximization? What is the difference between profit maximization and wealth maximization? Simple. For example, 1 lakh rupees I asked for business purpose from her. Are you clear? She invested how much rupees, Nana? 1 lakh. She will invest for free of cost. She will expecting something for that 1 lakh. She will expecting something for that 1 lakh rupees. Yes or no, sir? Now I said I will give 10% interest for that 1 lakh rupees. How much I said, Nana? 10%. My point of view, that is a cost to me. Her point of view, the 10% is a profit. Are you clear, sir? Okay, then. Are you understand the profit means? Expectation of the owner, expectation of the investor is known as what, Nana? Profit. Are you okay? Okay, then fine. Now, for example, she not give like a debt, she gives like a ownership. Sir, I am also interested to join with you in your business. Are you clear, sir? Now on that process, if company making a huge profit, company making a what, Nana? Huge profit. First she is invested, she will expecting 10% dividend. Yes, I given to her 10% dividend. Apart from the 10% dividend, company have a huge profit. On that profit also she has a right now. Yes or no, sir? 10% తను అడిగింది, నేను ఊరికే డబ్బులు ఖర్చు మీ దాంట్లో పెట్టలేను, 10% నాకు వడ్డీ రూపంలో, వడ్డీ వద్దు, నేను ఓనర్ కాబట్టి నాకు ఈక్విటీ డివిడెండ్ ఇవ్వండి అని అడిగింది, ఇచ్చేసాను. దాని తర్వాత కంపెనీ ఏదో బిజినెస్ చేస్తే చాలా ఎక్కువ హ్యూజ్ క్రోర్స్ ఆఫ్ రూపీస్ ప్రాఫిట్ వచ్చింది. ఇప్పుడు తను ఓనర్షిప్లో ఇన్వెస్ట్ చేసింది కాబట్టి తన ఓనరేగా, తను ఎక్స్పెక్ట్ చేసిందే కాకుండా కంపెనీ ఏదైనా బెనిఫిట్ పొందిందంటే ఆ బెనిఫిట్ కూడా ఎవరికి చెందుతుంది? ఓనర్స్. అరే క్లియర్, సార్? నౌ ద క్యాపిటల్, హౌ మచ్ షీ ఇన్వెస్టెడ్? 1 lakh. Now I am in the share market. My company in the where, Nana? Share market. Now share market prices will be increase or decrease now? Yes or no? She invested at that time, my company share price is 10 rupees. Now the company share price is 30 rupees. Now company share price is what, Nana? 30 rupees. Now that extra 20 rupees is there, na? That is called capital appreciation. That is called what, Nana? Capital appreciation. It means she invested 1 lakh rupees in equity or ownership in my company. Now what is the value of her ownership? 1 lakh, 3 lakhs. Why 3 lakhs? Capital appreciation. I hope you understand the difference between profit and wealth maximization. Are you clear, sir? సో ఒక పర్సన్ మనల్ని నమ్మి డబ్బులు ఇస్తున్నాడు అంటే తనకి ప్రాఫిట్ ఇవ్వడం మ్యాటర్ కాదు, తన వాల్యూని ఇంక్రీజ్ చేయడం. ఆర్ యు క్లియర్? ప్రాఫిట్ అంటే ఏముంది? ప్రతి నెల వడ్డీ ఇచ్చినట్టు. వెల్త్ మ్యాక్సిమైజ్ చేయడం అంటే రూపాయిని 2 రూపాయలు చేయడం, రూపాయిని 10 రూపాయలు చేయడం, రూపాయిని 1,00,000 రూపాయలు చేయడం. క్లియరా? ప్రాఫిట్ అంటే రూపాయి మీద సర్టైన్ పర్సంటేజ్ మీకు తిరిగి ఇవ్వడం. రూపాయి మీద 20% ఇస్తున్నారంటే అది ప్రాఫిట్. అదే రూపాయిని 4 రూపాయలు చేస్తే వెల్త్ మ్యాక్సిమైజేషన్. నౌ tell me, as a investor, do you want profit or wealth? Hope you understand, ra? That's why everyone are expecting wealth means company also need to work for what, ra? Wealth. Now tell me, how many objectives company have? 2 objectives: profit maximization, wealth maximization. What is the main objective? Wealth maximization. Hope you understand. Now for the wealth maximization purpose, company or financial manager need to take 3 best decisions. Are you understand? For company want to increase their value, for that increasing value they need to take 3 best decisions. Now first one is procurement of capital. What is, Nana? Procurement of capital. After procuring the capital, you have to invest. You have to invest. After investment, it generates sales. It generates sales. Out of sales, you have to pay cost. After cost, you will get a profit. That profit you have to share to whom, Nana? Owners. Are you clear? These 3 decisions is known as financing decision, investment decision, dividend decision. Are you guys clear? If you take these 3 best decisions, then your company profit will maximize, wealth will maximize. Wealth will maximize. What is the first decision? Financing decision. Next decision? Investment decision. Next decision? Hope you guys clear. Okay. Sir, how to take best financing decision? Okay, 1 point. What is the meaning of financing decision? Procurement of money. Procurement of money is nothing but funds or procurement of capital. Are you clear, sir? Okay. Sir, how to take the best financing decisions means you have to learn 3 things. One is risk. What are the things we have to understand, Anna? Risk. Another thing, next when it come to best sources. What next? Best sources. డబ్బులు కావాలి కదా అనేసి ఎలా పడితే అలా తీసుకోలేంగా. We have to procure with proper planning. Proper planning. Next one, where I will get at a cheap cost. Where there is a less interest. Where there is a less interest. By considering of 3, you can take what decision is the best. Financing decision is the best. Clear, sir? What are the 3 things? Risk, mix. What is the meaning of mix? ఏదేది ఎంత తీసుకురావాలి, ఏదేది ఎంత తీసుకురావాలి. నెక్స్ట్, ఎంత తక్కువకి మనకి దొరుకుతుంది క్యాపిటల్, ఎంత తక్కువ వడ్డీ రేటుకి మనకు దొరుకుతుంది క్యాపిటల్. నౌ ద లీస్ట్ కాస్ట్ ఈస్ దేర్ నా, దట్ ద పర్పస్ యూ హ్యావ్ టు లర్న్ కాస్ట్ ఆఫ్ క్యాపిటల్ చాప్టర్. ఆర్ యు క్లియర్, సార్? వై వీ హ్యావ్ టు లర్న్ ద కాస్ట్ ఆఫ్ క్యాపిటల్ చాప్టర్? where I will get at least cost of capital. Where I will get least cost of capital. Hope you guys clear. Mix is there, na? Do you want best mix or worst mix? Best mix. For that best mix purpose, you have to learn capital structure. Are you okay? Now, what are the thing we discuss next? Risk. How much risk company can take? Are you clear? Taking of risk is good for the organization or bad for the organization. For that purpose, we have to learn leverage. Note to చెప్పలేం good or bad అనేసి. With calculation only we can tell. Taking of risk is a good or bad, we can't express with our mouth or words. We can express it through calculation. Clear? That is a chapter name is called what ma? Leverages. Are you okay? So if you know these three concepts, you can take as a manager best financing decision in your company. Are you okay? Okay, then fine. Yes, I procured 100 crore rupees. That is nothing but financing decision. Huh? Okay. At the procurement of 100 crore rupees, what are the things I have to check? Risk, mix, least cost. Okay. Yes, all points I covered. I procured 100 crore. What next? What we can do? We have to invest. We have to invest. That is nothing but usage of money, utilization of money. Are you clear, sir? How you utilize? Out of 100 crore, 10 crore for Goa trip, 20 crore for Bangkok trip, 30 crore for Thailand trip. Yes or no? What? Yes. If it is no means what? Yes. We have to use that 100 crore rupees for business assets purchase purpose. Business assets purchase purpose. Clear? What kind of assets we know? Two types of assets. Fixed assets, current assets. You can also use non-current assets, current assets. You have to put that 100 crores in where, nana? Fixed assets and current assets and repayment of current liability. That's why we have to use that 100 crores we're using for purchase of long-term assets and settlement of working capital. Settlement of what, ma? Working capital. Now, the working capital is nothing but current assets minus current liabilities. Are you clear, sir? That is the way we have to utilize the funds. Okay, then fine. Now, the utilization of fund on assets. What assets? Fixed assets and current assets. Now, that fixed asset purpose, we have to learn the chapter name called capital budgeting. Capital budgeting. Okay, then fine. If you know the capital budgeting, you can take what decision is right. Investment decision in the best manner. Are you clear? That only shows part of the picture. That only shows what, ma? Part of the picture. What about the remaining part? Working capital. Short-term investment. Long-term investment. Short-term investment. Hope you guys clear. If you take the best long-term investment and the short-term investment, now what is the best decision? Investment is the best decision. We already taken best financing decision. Now because of this, we taken best investment decision. Automatically we can take a best dividend decision. Because of all these three best, we can do what, nana? Wealth maximization. This is the overview. This is the overview. That is nothing but introduction to FM. So what are the objectives we have, nana? Profit maximization, wealth maximization. Once upon a time, companies are working for what maximization? Profit maximization. Nowadays or today world, they are working for wealth maximization. So how companies' wealth will maximize? With help of three best decisions. What are the three best decisions? Financial decision, investment decision, dividend decision. Hope you understand. Okay, then fine. What is the meaning of financing decision? Procurement of funds. What is the meaning of investment decision? Utilization of funds. Are you clear, sir? Sir, if you taken financing decision first, investment decision second, investment decision first, financing decision second, which order we have to follow? Finance decision first, investment decision second. If the two are best, then only the discussion of dividend decision. Out of these two, if you take any wrong decision, there is no topic of dividend decision. Are you clear, sir? Okay, then fine. So when it comes to for the purpose of financing decision, minimum cost where I will get, mix, best mix, risk. Are you clear? Risk purpose, leverage chapter, mix purpose, capital structure chapter, least cost purpose, cost of capital chapter. Okay, then fine. Utilization of fund is nothing but investment decision. Where you are investing? Long-term assets, short-term assets. Now the long-term assets is nothing but what, Nana? Capital budgeting. Short-term assets, working capital management. Now, if you wanna understand the capital budgeting, first you have to learn the concepts of what, Nana? Time value of money, risk and return. Very clear? Till now we have a lot of information regarding to finance information, regarding to fixed assets investment information, regarding to working capital investment information, regarding to dividend information. From that all information, top level manager will not discuss. They need short and sweet format. ఈ మొత్తం ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ ఒక 30 పేజీలు వస్తుంది. ఆ 30 పేజీలు తీసుకెళ్ళి ఓనర్కి ఇచ్చామనుకో, నీ ముఖాన్ని కొడతాడు. నేను ఎందుకు రిక్రూట్ చేసుకునింది? మొత్తం జరిగిందంతా రాసుకురావడానిక? దేని నేను రిక్రూట్ చేసుకున్నది? సో యూ హ్యావ్ టు డూ అనాలిసిస్ ఆన్ దట్. ఐ నీడ్ రిపోర్ట్. I need what, Anna? Report. Now that report is nothing but what, Nana? Ratio analysis. Now that entire 30 pages of information I summarized into 2 pages. Hope you understand. On that 2 pages, there is a financing information, there is a investment information, there is a dividend information. Very clear? Not in entire things, there is only summarized things. If you observe the 2 pages, that entire 30 pages we can easily decode. Are you okay? Now again, owner will ask, I don't want non-cash and cash items in single format. I want separately. I want what, Nana? Separately. Why? Because there is a concept of accrual. There is a concept of cash concept. What is the difference, Nana? Accrual represent received, receivable, paid, payable. Cash concept only talking about received, paid. Hope you guys clear? Now owner asking about, I don't want accrual summarized statement, I want cash statement. I want what, Nana? Cash statement. It means what? Receipt, actual receipts how much, actual payments how much. That is the purpose. You have to prepare what now? Cash flow statements. Are you okay? Now when it come to how much of amount you procured, in example 100 crore rupees. As per our example, how much of amount we procured? 100 crore. What about the 100 crore? Where you invested? Where you invested? Where you invested means overall I know. Fixed assets, current asset. With proof I want. With proof I want. Now that is nothing but what, Nana? Funds flow statements. Clear? Okay. So our next chapter, main and question number 4P purpose and 1 MCQ purpose. We have to learn the chapter name called what, ma? Cost of capital. Cost of capital. I hope you all are understand about introduction. It's not that much of big deal. Now when it come to chapter 3. So what is the target marks here? 9 marks. 9 marks. Okay. Cost of capital. So I hope overviewly we know the meaning of cost of capital. What is the meaning of cost of capital? Where I will get money with less rate of interest. Where I will get money with less rate of interest. But when come to the market, there is not only interest, there is a lot of things. But manaki easy ga convey ayipoye matter enti? Interest. For example, money is needed in home ra. For your education fees purpose or your marriage purpose, whatever it may be, they need 20 lakh rupees. Are you clear? So they will what? If they have, they will utilize for your marriage purpose or your education purpose. If they don't have, what they will do? They will took loan. They will took loan. How many options is there? How many options? Where we will get? First we will ask our relatives. Yes or no? No? Second we will ask their relatives. Third we will check what, Nana? Neighbors. Very clear? Why? Because మనం బ్యాంక్కి వెళ్ళిందే మన మొక్కలను చూసి నేను ఎవరు ఫస్ట్ బ్యాంక్కి వెళ్ళాం మనం. If these all options are closed, what we will choose, ma? Bank. But you have a good reputation and a good land bank. Land bank. Land bank is nothing but we have a properties. We don't have a cash. At that time we can use the document as a mortgage paper. We can take loan. If we don't have any land bank, then we can't take loans from bank. Are you clear, sir? Why? Because you know the meaning of CIBIL score. Your parents don't know. Hope you understand. Now the concept of CIBIL score, it will not generate from scratch. If you take loan first time, then only CIBIL score will start. Are you clear? Based on that your repayment capacity, then only CIBIL score will increase or decrease. ఇప్పుడు వరకు మీ నాన్న లోనే తీసుకోవాలి, సిబిల్ స్కోర్ ఎందుకు ఉంటుంది? Hope you understand. Okay, then fine. When it come to what is the first option? Relatives. If relatives are not accepted, then we don't have any land bank, we can't do anything. But relatives are not accepted, but we have a land bank, we can take a loan from bank. That only we can do. That only we can do. Whom point of view? Company point of view, individual point of view? Individual point of view. Practically yes or no, sir? Only two options we have now, but company have a multiple options. Company have a what ma? Multiple options. Company don't want 10 lakh rupees, 1 lakh rupees. Company want crores of rupees. Company want how much na? Crores of rupees. Recently, Adani Group of Industries is there na. So for bidding of new airport construction in Mumbai, they took a loan of 7,000 crore rupees from bank. 7,000 crores rupees from where nana? Bank. Huge amount or not nana? Huge amount na? Yes or no? They have a good reputation, brand value as well as repaying capacity in the market. That's why banks will give without assurance also. Are you clear? That's why Vijay Mallya IP 8,000 something crore rupees. 6,000 something crore rupees. Clear? Without securities. So మీరు నమ్మరు, వెన్ కమ్ టు దట్, మనోడిది 6,000 కోట్లు అప్పు అయితే 14,000 కోట్లు కలెక్షన్ చేసింది ఇండియన్ గవర్నమెంట్. 14,000 కోట్లు కలెక్ట్ చేసింది వాళ్ళ ప్రాపర్టీస్ మొత్తం అమ్మేసి. దర్ సేయింగ్ దట్ లేట్ ఫీ ఫైన్, లేట్ ఫీ ఫైన్ పెనాల్టీస్, దట్ ఇస్ ద వర్డ్స్ దే ఆర్ యూస్డ్. ఎనీవే, దిస్ ఇస్ నాట్ అవర్ డీల్. నా వెన్ ఇట్ కమ్ టు కంపెనీ పాయింట్ ఆఫ్ వ్యూ, వీ హ్యావ్ లెస్ ఆప్షన్స్, సో మెనీ ఆప్షన్స్, so many options. But when come to our cost of capital says that 5 options. Our cost of capital says that how many options? 5 options. Company can take money with help of selling a paper. That paper name is called equity share. Hope you understand, ra? Company want money, they can took from public with help of selling of what ma? Paper. That paper name is called what? That is nothing but ownership. That is nothing but what ma? Ownership. Hope you guys clear. First option. Second option, company can use their already created profits. Company can use for business purpose what? Already created profit. What is the already created profit? Reserves and surpluses. Every year some profit we are creating a reserve for the purpose of future contingencies na. That amount, if any is there, you can use. Second option. First option, equity share, selling of ownership, getting a money. Option 2, reserves and surpluses. Option 3 ma, you can sell a document name called debenture. You can sell a document name called what nana? Debenture. Now we have a lot of conditions in our law material. Are you clear? Now at the time of entering into the agreement of debenture, they will post some conditions. The condition number 1, you are not a owner. You are not a owner. You don't have any rights and capacities to take a decisions. Are you clear? Then they will ask na, everything no means what is yes. Now their point of view, we will say irrespective of profits, we will give your interest. Company ki profits unna lekapoyina neeku anavasaram, nee interest neeku vachesti. That kind of documents is known as debentures. That kind of document is known as what nana? Debentures. Okay, then fine. 3 documents are completed. The 4th document, nothing but I said a land bank. Like that only, companies have a personal assets, lands. They will mortgage in the bank, they will took any loan. That is called what nana? Bank loan is also be known as term loan. You can procure like that also. First one is selling of equity shares. Second one is you can use your profits. Third one, you can sell debenture. Then you can mortgage also. Clear? After that, one is pending now. Preference share capital. It also be a document. It also be what nana? Document. On the document, the condition is you are not a owner. You are not a owner, but I will treat you are a owner. Hope you understand clearly my sentence. You are not a owner, but I will treat you are a owner. Clear? If I am treating as your owner, I will give importance to you. I will give what ma? Importance. That importance name is nothing but preference. That important name is nothing but what, Nana? Preference. It means after deducting of variable expenses, nothing but direct expenses, we will get a gross profit. Under gross profit, we will adjust fixed indirect expenses, we will get net profit. Now that net profit, we need to share to owners only. Na? Yes or no, sir? We need to share whom? Na? Owners. ఎంతమంది ఉంటే అంతమంది పని చేసుకోవాలి. బట్ వాడికి ప్రామిస్ చేసాంగా, ఏమని చేసాం? You are not a owner, I will treat as a owner. That's why first I will give profit to you. I will give profit to you. After payment to the preference shareholder, if any is pending, that profits we will share as a owners. That is nothing but EAESH, earning availability to equity shareholder. Do you understand, Ra? So how many sources we have? Company point of view or individual point of view? Company point of view. What are the 5 sources? Equity shares, go with the flow. Selling of equity shares, selling of preference shares, selling of debentures. These 3 only we can sell. When it comes to the term loan, we are not selling anything, we are just mortgaging. Mortgaging is different, selling is different. Hope you guys clear. When it comes to the reserves and surpluses, here also we are not selling anything, we are just utilizing our past profits. Hope you understand. This kind of concept also very, very important. How many things we are selling? 3 things. Selling of equity shares, selling of preference shares, selling of debentures. What about the bank loan? We are not selling anything, we are just mortgaging our documents. What about the reserves and surpluses? Here also we are not selling anything, we are just utilizing our past profits. Hope you understand. Now my question, when it come to, if I sell equity shares to you, are you clear? Your money in my hand, my company ownership in your hand, that's it. Yes or no? Are you expecting anything for that investment? Are you not expecting anything? For example, if I purchase a MR of company shares, means he was not my uncle. Are you clear, sir? He was not my uncle. He was my uncle also, I will expecting something. Are you clear, sir? నీ ఫ్రెండే ఉన్నాడు రా, అడుగు 10,000 ఇచ్చావు, ఫ్రీ ఆఫ్ కాస్ట్కి ఇస్తావా, ఇంట్రెస్ట్కి ఇస్తావా? The same thing, public are investing in the company means they are not giving money to free of cost, they will expecting something. Now that expecting something is known as equity dividend. Expecting something is known as what, Nana? Equity dividend. Now who was the investor, who was the company? Me as a company, you are the investor, right? Yes. For that investment, I am giving to you 10,000 rupees as a dividend. Now from your point of view, the 10,000 is what? Profit or income. Profit or income. But my point of view, cost. Now cost of capital chapter you have to learn on company point of view, not on individual point of view, not on investor point of view. Are you clear, sir? Now that's why the chapter name came into the picture, cost of capital. But if you're thinking in investor point of view, it is income or profit. అప్పుడు దాని చాప్టర్ పేరు కాస్ట్ ఆఫ్ క్యాపిటల్ ఉండకూడదు, ఇన్కమ్ ఆఫ్ క్యాపిటల్ అని ఉండాలి, ఆర్ ప్రాఫిట్ ఆఫ్ క్యాపిటల్ ఉండాలి. ఏంటి పేరు? కాస్ట్ ఆఫ్ క్యాపిటల్. వాట్ ఇస్ ద మీనింగ్ ఆఫ్ కాస్ట్ ఆఫ్ క్యాపిటల్? పేమెంట్ పాయింట్ ఆఫ్ వ్యూ. Whom point of view? Payment point of view. Hope you guys clear? Okay, then fine. Come to what document we sold next? Preference document. Okay, that also be public only now. They are also expecting something. They are investing free of cost. They are also expecting something. That expectation is known as preference dividend. For investor, that is a income. For company, that is a cost. Cost of preference share capital. Cost of preference share capital. It is nothing but preference dividend. It is nothing but what, ma? Preference dividend. What about the third document? Debenture. Yes, I sold debenture to you. You invested money in my company. Now you know the rights and regulations. When it come to, are you expecting something or not? Yes. What is your expectation? Interest. What is your expectation? Interest. Hope you understand. Okay, then fine. What about the fourth one? Term loan. We are not selling anything here, just mortgaging in the bank. I am putting my property document in the bank. I am receiving 100 crore rupees. Now bank will expect something on that 100 crore. They will give free of cost. Document పెట్టంగా bank లో, document పెట్టినా సరే there is a risk. There is a what, ma? Risk. Because of risk, they're asking what, Nana? Extra money. That extra money is nothing but what, ma? Interest. Hope you guys clear? As a public, you are investing in my company. It is a risk involved, not involved. Risk involved. Because of risk involved only, you are expecting something. Hope you understand? Now bank also expecting something from company. That something is nothing but what, ma? Interest. Hope you guys clear? One source is pending. Utilization of faster profits. Now tell me, whom funded? That is company funda. Company means whom? Owners only. Company means what? Owners only. That's why what already owners are expected in equity share capital, that also be expectation for reserves and surplus. That is nothing but equity dividend. Why? Because equity share capital, owners fund only. Past profits also, owners fund only. Now equity owner expecting equity dividend means this reserves and surplus people also owners only. Now they're also expecting what? Equity dividend only. Hope you guys clear? Okay. When come to the investor point of view, that is a return. Expectation is a what return. When it come to the company point of view, cost. Are you clear? Now we have to calculate that. So what is the equity expectation? Company point of view or individual point of view? Investor point of view, company point of view. It is denoted with cost of equity share capital. Cost of equity share capital. Now the small symbol is there, KE. The small symbol is what, Nana? KE. Next, preference share capital is there, na? What is the expectation? Preference dividend. Now, cost point of view, cost of preference dividend. Cost of preference dividend. Denoted with KP. Denoted with what, ma? KP. Next, ma. Debenture sale is there, na? Now, the expectation name is called cost of debenture. Amount is interest. The name is cost of debenture. Denoted with KD. KD. Now what about the next? Bank loan or term loan? Here also expectation is interest denoted with KT. KD represent cost of debenture. KT represent cost of term loan or bank loan. Next, Nana. Same as equity, na? Equity dividend. But we have to denote it with KR, not KE. Hope you guys clear? Now we have to calculate KE, we have to calculate KP, we have to calculate KD, we have to calculate KT, we have to calculate KR. This is our chapter. This is our chapter. One more point. At the end of the year, I will say KE this much, KP this much. Total capital this much I have to pay. Na? For total capital this much I have to pay. Yes or no, ma? Now that theme of the chapter is calculation of overall cost of capital. What, Nana? Overall cost of capital. It also be known as weighted average cost of capital. Weighted average cost of capital. So overview అనేది పాయింట్ టు పాయింట్ చెప్పుకుంటూ వెళ్తే టైం అవుతుంది. అందుకే చెప్పా ప్రాబ్లంకి కావాల్సిన ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ విత్ హెల్ప్ ఆఫ్ క్యాలిక్యులేషన్ చూపిస్తా. బట్ ఓవర్ యూస్ థియరీ కంటెంట్ మొత్తం డిస్కస్ చేస్తే టైం వేస్ట్. ఐ హోప్ ఓవర్ యూ ఓకేనా? మొత్తం నోట్తో చెప్పినట్టు ఏమన్నా నోట్తోనే చెప్పింది, కాకపోతే విత్ హెల్ప్ ఆఫ్ క్యాలిక్యులేషన్ ఈజ్ నాట్ రిక్వైర్డ్ ఫర్ అస్. ఓకే దెన్ ఫైన్. కమ్ టు హియర్. వై? బికాస్ యు ఆర్ నాట్ ఎ ఫస్ట్ టైం లిజనర్స్ మై పాయింట్ ఆఫ్ వ్యూ. ఎనీవన్ ఈస్ దేర్ ఫస్ట్ టైం లిజనర్? ఫస్ట్ టైం లిజనర్ సాహసమనే చెప్పాలి. Now when it come to observe here, so Ramesh provided 1 lakh rupees of loan to DQ. DQ is nothing but me. Are you clear, sir? Me as a company. Now when it come to on the date of 22nd December 2025. So 22nd December 2026, after 1 year they need money. Are you clear, sir? How much they invested? 1 lakh rupees. After 1 year they want money. How much they want? 1 lakh? 1 lakh, then more than 1 lakh, less than 1 lakh, just 1 lakh. Just to, it is a, for example, Ramesh is a URA student, DQ is a me faculty. ఆ మాత్రం నమ్మకం లేదారా? వడ్డీ కావాలారా నా దగ్గర? క్లాసులు వింటున్నారు కదరా? చీచి బాబాయ్ బాబాయే ప్యాకెట్. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో సార్? ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? Even though there is a lot of relations between the people, they are facing a risk. Because of the risk they are expecting something. Are you clear? Now in our example, after 1 year he was asking how much ma? 1,40,000 rupees. Now 1 lakh is a capital he invested, 40,000 return for risk he taken. Return for risk he taken. That Ramesh point of view, 40,000 is what? Return. But my point of view, are you understand? Now we are not talking about 1 lakh, we are talking about 40,000. We are talking about what, ma? 40,000. Now the 40,000 is name is what, ma? Capital or cost of capital? For procuring of capital, how much I paid extra, that is nothing but what, ma? Cost of capital. Clear? Okay, then fine. How much percentage? How much percentage? 40%. How you calculated? Extra amount I received divided by amount I invested. Whom point of view? Ramesh point of view. Extra amount I received divided by amount I invested. Extra amount how much I received? Ramesh point of view, keep that point. 40,000 profit divided by how much I invested? 1 lakh, 40%. Clear? Now that is name called return on investment, not cost of capital. Ramesh point of view, it is a return. Are you clear, sir? Because of investment, he received 40,000 as a return. 40% is a return on investment. That is not our discussion. What is our discussion? DQ point of view. What is the DQ point of view? Percentage is same, but meaning different. Are you clear? I procured 1 lakh rupees of capital. For that, I am paymenting 40,000 rupees. Are you clear? Payment divided by amount I procured. That is nothing but interest divided by capital. Interest divided by capital. Hope you guys clear. That's the basic version of calculating cost of capital. Okay. Now you have to understand how many sources we have, ma? 5 sources. 5 sources. Now, do you want a highest cost of capital or lowest cost of capital? Highest. Lowest cost of capital. What we want? Lowest cost of capital. Can I use the word maximum? No. Minimum. Are you clear? When it comes to the investor point of view, maximum. But we are not talking about maximum. We are talking about why? Because we are talking about cost. We are talking about what more? Cost. Hope you understand, Ra? Okay, then fine. My point, Ra. Can I say like this? It is a minimum rate of return company need to earn to meet the expectation of an investor. To meet expectation of a investor. Why? Because no one is giving money for free of cost. Everyone is expecting something. KE, KP, KD, KT, KR. Are you clear? I have to settle that now. I have to settle that means I need to what? I need to earn first. Minimum how much I need to earn? How much they are expecting? వాళ్ళు ఎంత అయితే ఎక్స్పెక్ట్ చేస్తున్నారో ఫస్ట్ నేను దాన్ని అచీవ్ అయిపోవాలి. దాన్ని అచీవ్ అయిపోయినంటే వాళ్ళకి వడ్డీలు కట్టేస్తా. క్లియరా? దానికంటే ఎక్కువ అచీవ్ అయితే ప్రాఫిట్. దానికంటే ఎక్కువ అచీవ్ అయిందంటే ఎవరికి ప్రాఫిట్? కంపెనీకి ప్రాఫిట్. బట్ కంపెనీ అట్లీస్ట్ మినిమం వాట్ ఈ నీడ్ టు ఎర్న్ మీన్స్ కాస్ట్ ఆఫ్ క్యాపిటల్. ఓపీ గైస్ క్లియరా? మాట వచ్చేస్తుందా లేదంటే? వాళ్ళు కట్టకపోతే మాట వచ్చేస్తుందా లేదా? నెక్స్ట్ టైం డబ్బులు ఇస్తారా? అంటే నువ్వు ఫస్ట్ బిజినెస్ చేస్తున్నావు అంటే ఫస్ట్ ఫోర్మోస్ట్ చేయాల్సిన పని ఏంటి? ప్రాఫిట్ ఎర్న్ చేయడం. ఎంత ఎర్న్ చేయాలి ప్రాఫిట్? మినిమం కాస్ట్ ఆఫ్ క్యాపిటల్. మినిమం కాస్ట్ ఆఫ్ క్యాపిటల్. నౌ అబ్జర్వ్, యూ కెన్ ఈజీలీ అండర్స్టాండ్ డెఫినేషన్ నౌ. It is a minimum rate of return company must earn to meet expectation of investor. Are you clear, sir? Sir, we are talking about cost of capital chapter now. Then why you record word rate of return? కాస్ట్ ఆఫ్ క్యాపిటల్ కాస్ట్ గురించి మాట్లాడతాం అన్నిసార్లు చెప్పారు. మళ్ళీ అక్కడ ఎందుకు డెఫినేషన్లో రిటర్న్ అని రాశారు? రిటర్న్ అంటే ప్రాఫిట్గా. ఫస్ట్ వీ హ్యావ్ టు ఎర్న్ ఫస్ట్. We have to earn first. Why? Because how much Ramesh expecting? 40%. How much I need to earn now? 40%. Minimum. Yes or no, sir? Now observe the definition. It is a minimum rate of return company must earn to meet expectation of investor. Who are the investors? If you purchasing equity share, you are the equity shareholder. If you purchase preference share, you are the preference shareholder. If you purchase debenture holder. If you taking my land document, you are a bank. Don't use bank holder. Are you clear, sir? Bank or financial institution or what ma? Financial institution. Hope you understand, ra? What about that reserves on surplus? Again equity shareholder. Again what ma? Equity shareholder. Clear? Don't worry, don't think too much about the equity reserves on surplus. Ra. I invested 10 rupees in share. Ra. After 5 years, I am receiving 10 rupees, more than 10 rupees. Why? Because as a owner, I have a right on profit also. Na? Are you clear? So 10 rupees is my capital, and that they will give every year profit share. Every year profit share 20 rupees. Totally how much I will receive? 10 plus 20, 30 rupees I will receive. 10 plus 20, 30 rupees I will receive. Now the 10 rupees is known as equity share capital. Now the 20 rupees is known as reserves and surpluses. How they created means, యాజ్ ఎ ఓనర్ ప్రతి సంవత్సరం నాకు చేయాలి డబ్బులు. వాళ్ళు పంచకుండా ఏం చేశారంటే కొంత ఎత్తిపెట్టారు. కొంత ఎత్తిపెట్టారు అంటే ఎవరు డబ్బులు ఎత్తిపెట్టారు? నా డబ్బులే కదా. యాజ్ అ ఓనర్ నాకు రైట్ ఉంది కదా దాని మీద. దట్స్ వై దట్ రిజర్వ్స్ ఆన్ సర్ప్లస్ ఆల్సో హూమ్ ఫండ్ అన్న? ఈక్విటీ షేర్ హోల్డర్ ఫండ్. ఐ హోప్ యూ గెట్ ఎ క్లారిటీ నా. ఓకే దెన్ ఫైన్ మా. So equity dividend is in company point of view, what is the name for this? Cost of equity share capital, denoted with, now preference share capital, I sale of share, the name called preference share capital. What is their expectation? Cost point of view, how to pronounce it? Denotion. Clear? Okay then fine. I am selling a document name called debenture. What is the expectation of you? Interest. Now in the pronunciation company point of view, cost of debenture, denotion with KD. Next, when it come to, I am mortgaging my documents in the bank. Now what is your expectation? Now you are a bank now. What is your expectation? Interest. Now company point of view, what is the name I am putting the further? Cost of bank loan or term loan. Now what is the name? Denotion with KT. Okay then fine. I am utilizing my company past profits. Whom fund it is? Equity shareholder. Company nothing but equity shareholder. What is your expectation? Again equity dividend. Again what ma? Equity dividend. Equity share capital, equity dividend expectation. Reserves and surplus also equity dividend. Why? Because that is your fund only. వాళ్ళు మీకు పంచకుండా ఎత్తిపెట్టారు కంపెనీ కోసం అనేసి. బట్ వాళ్ళు ఎత్తిపెట్టినా సరే ఎవరు డబ్బులు ఎత్తిపెట్టారు? ఓనర్ నీ డబ్బులు ఎత్తిపెట్టారు. Okay then fine. When company point of view, cost of returned earnings, denoted with what ma? KR. So in this chapter we have to calculate two things: specific cost of capital, overall cost of capital. Specific cost of capital, overall cost of capital. So ultimately you have to calculate overall cost of capital only. But if you need to calculate overall cost of capital, first you have to know the specific cost of capitals. Clear? What about the specific cost of capital? KE calculation, KP calculation, KD calculation, KT calculation, KR calculation. Sir, clear sir? Any doubt on this? Okay then fine. Without late, I want to start with concept A. What is the concept A ma? Calculation of specific cost of capital. Calculation of specific cost of capital. Okay then fine. What are the specific cost of capital? KE calculation, KP calculation, KD calculation, KT calculation, KR calculation. Is it mandatory? Yes. KO is a mandatory. If you want KO, you need to figure out KE, KP, KD, KT, KR. Okay na? Then fine ra. What about the concept B ma? Calculation of weighted average cost of capital. So they are asking a question from this concept B ra. Mandatory question and easy question. Okay. So if you want to answer this 7 marks, you need to learn concept A also. Now concept A, first concept, cost of debenture calculation, denoted with what ma? KD. Now when it comes to debentures point of view, now we have a multiple classification: cumulative debenture, non-cumulative debenture. Are you clear? Redeemable debenture, irredeemable debenture, perpetual debenture, non-perpetual debenture. Those kind of things is there in law. But for calculation of FM purpose, that to KD understanding purpose, we need to understand two things. Debenture classified into two types: irredeemable debenture, redeemable debenture. Irredeemable debenture, redeemable. Even though we have a multiple classification, we are not focusing on all those things. We are just focusing on what ma? Irredeemable debenture, redeemable debenture. That only we have in the FM subject. Forget about the remaining all classifications. First you have to understand what classification: irredeemable debenture, redeemable debenture. My question, I hope you already know, that's why I'm asking, what is the difference between irredeemable debenture and redeemable debenture? Then that is called converted debentures, convertible debentures. What you told, converting into equity shares na, that is called convertible debentures. You can say in Telugu, not a problem. Only interest is paid, irredeemable debenture. Principal plus interest is paid. That we can decode only based on name, ra. Irredeemable, I can't repay. Dictionary meaning. Irredeemable, I can't repay. Redeemable, I can repay. This is basic dictionary meaning. Yes or no? No. Now when it comes to the concept point of view, at the time of entering into the agreement, what are the conditions we already written? You are not a owner. First condition. You don't have any right to take a decision. Next condition. Irrespective of profits, we will pay. Those are the conditions we posted now. Now I am not discussed the fourth condition. The fourth condition is I will not repay your capital for your lifelong. For your lifelong, I will pay interest. Are you clear, sir? So as a company, what is the condition I quoted, Nana? First condition. You are not a owner. Second condition. You don't have any right to take a decision. Third condition. Irrespective of profits, I will repay your interest. Are you clear? What about the third condition? Fourth condition. For lifelong, I will pay interest. I will not repay your capital. If you okay, then sign it or purchase it. If you're not okay, just leave. Yeah, okay. If you are purchased, now that debenture name is called irredeemable debenture. What is the condition? What is the condition? You will receive only interest for how many days? Why? Because company following a going concern principle. Either company need to close or you have to die. Are you clear? Even though you have to die, company will not die. That is nothing but a going concern principle. Yes or no, sir? Okay, then fine. Sir, if I die, what is the issue? Put a nominee. Then your nominee will receive interest for perpetual life. Hope you understand, ra? Okay, then fine. So some set of people only they purchased. There is another set of people. They came. What is the first condition for debenture? No. So no one. You are not a owner. Second condition. No decision making. Third condition. Irrespective of profits. Now I am adding the fourth condition for few remaining people. Now the remaining people purpose I added a condition. For 10 years I will pay every year interest. At the end of the 10th year I will repay your capital also. I will repay your capital also. Hope you understand now. Are you clear? That is nothing but, name is nothing but redeemable debenture. Name is nothing but what, ma? Redeemable debenture. What is the redeemable debentures, ma? Debenture holder will receive interest for n number of years. Now n may be specified in the document. For example, 10, maybe 5, maybe 6, maybe 20. Are you clear? If there is a no n, what it is? Irredeemable debenture. If there is a n, that's it. That's it. Hope you guys clear? Okay, then fine. When it come to what is a redeemable debenture? Debenture holder will receive interest for n number of years. At the end of the nth year, he also receive principal or capital or principal. Hope you guys clear? Irredeemable? Only interest. Okay, then fine. When it comes to irredeemable debenture, you are settling only one expenses. You are settling only one expenses. What is that expenses name? Interest. Can I name it is called revenue expenditure? Can I name it is called revenue expenditure? Yes or no? No. Why? Because we are posting in where? P&L account. We are posting in P&L account. When it comes to the redeemable debenture, what kind of how many payments you are doing? 2 payments. What is the first payment? Interest. Second payment? When it comes to the redeemable debenture, revenue expenditure is there, capital expenditure is there. Are you guys clear? Now tell me, revenue expenditure calculation, both revenue and capital expenditure calculation, same or different? Different. Different. Are you clear, sir? Irredeemable debenture. Redeemable debenture. Debenture holder will receive only for how many days? Perpetual means infinity life or lifelong. So what kind of, how many payments we are doing here? Only one payment every year. That is nothing but what expenses? Revenue expenditure. Now when it comes to debenture holder will receive interest for n number of years. At the end of nth year, he also receive 2 payments is there. Interest, capital. Revenue expenditure, capital expenditure. Okay, then fine. Now when it come to the calculation, it's time to calculation. Before understanding the calculation, you have to learn income statement. Income statement. Okay. Now when come to this income statement, see, we start with sales. We start with sales. First, what we have to reduce? Why only variable cost? ఎప్పుడైనా డౌట్ వచ్చింది అది చాలా సార్లా ఎందుకు వేరియబుల్ కాస్ట్ ఫస్ట్ లెస్ చేయాలి? Why? Because first we have to manufacture product. We have to manufacture what ma? Product. If your sale is not recovering even your product value, then how can I produce? Now there is no chance of business na. అంటే నేను సేల్ చేస్తే ఫస్ట్ మినిమం ఎంత రావాలి నాకు, ఆ నెక్స్ట్ టైం ఆ ప్రోడక్ట్ని తయారు చేసి ఎంత రావాలి, దానికోసం ఫస్ట్ వేరియబుల్ కాస్ట్ని రిమూవ్ చేస్తాం. క్లియరా సార్? ఈవెన్ యు ఆర్ నాట్ రికవరింగ్ వేరియబుల్ కాస్ట్ మీన్స్ షట్ డౌన్. You have to do what ma? Shut down. Hope you guys clear. That's why if there is a gross loss, companies will close. Are you clear? If there is a net loss, not a problem. Why? Because for product making purpose, I have a gross profit. My product will continue. But why I am getting a normal loss, net losses means because of over fixed expenditure. If I control that over fixed expenditure, my net loss will convert into what ma? Net profit. But if there is a gross loss, it means your product is failed. Your product is what ma? Failed. If product is failed means please sit in your home. Don't go to the office. Hope you understand, ra? So that's why first we have to what? Reduce na variable cost. Manufacturing of the product cost. Minus variable cost. If you remove that, you will get what ma? Gross profit. But when come to our FM, we are changing the terminology. Instead of gross profit, we are using a name called contribution. Okay, now on that contribution you have to reduce fixed cost. You have to reduce what, nana? Fixed cost. Anna, please tell me the list of fixed cost. What you know, ra? Rent, salary. Nana, electricity is a very semi-variable cost. Okay. Generally, this also we can't say directly, nana. Why? Because in a costing chapter says that we have with the calculation only we can express it is a variable portion or a fixed portion. But when it comes to the accounts point of view, we can say if you are directly as a fixed cost. That point of view I am asking. Costing aithe direct ga the variable cost of fixed cost cheppadu nana. With help of calculation only we can express that is a fixed cost or variable cost. Clear? But కానీ మన అకౌంట్స్ ఇవి ఆ సబ్జెక్ట్ ఈ సబ్జెక్ట్ చేస్తున్నాం కాబట్టి మనకు కొన్ని మైండ్లో ఫిక్స్ అయిపోయాం, ఇవి ఫిక్స్డ్ ఇండైరెక్ట్ ఎక్స్పెన్సెస్ అని. ఆ పాయింట్ ఆఫ్ వ్యూ అడుగుతున్నా. దెన్ దట్ పాయింట్ ఆఫ్ వ్యూ రెంట్ ఈజ్ ద రైట్ వన్ ఓన్లీ. శాలరీ నెక్స్ట్, ఇన్సూరెన్స్ ఫిక్స్డ్ ఓన్లీనా? ఓకే. నెక్స్ట్ నాన్న I will write interest is the right only. Depreciation. But the point is depreciation is a non-cash. The depreciation is a non-cash. But when it comes to the fixed nature point of view, yes, it is a fixed. Yes, it is a fixed. But there is a conflict between cash or non-cash. It is a non-cash. Hope you understand? So every point I will touch in future also. Okay, then fine. What you said, ra? Interest. Now the point is rent. Why you are paying rent, ra? Why you are paying rent? Sir, I need to manufacturing a cool drink, sir. It can't possible on road, sir. That's why I need to construct a plant. For that plant or factory purpose, I have to pay rent. Now this plant construction for the purpose of good manufacturing only, now. Good purpose only, yeah. Okay. Why you are paying salaries, sir? Sir, I want team of employees, sir, for a promotions purpose. Workers is there for they are doing a manufacturing job. For the after the manufacturing, we have to do promotions, we have to do admin work, we have to take decisions. Na, for that purpose, I will recruit CMAs or CS, sir. They are the employees. I have to pay what, sir? Salary. Now, I am recruiting there for good purpose only, na? Not good, sir. Good. Good or service. Now, why you are taking insurance, sir? Two types of insurance is there, sir. Stock insurance, profit insurance. Stock insurance and profit insurance. Group 1 accounts. When come to the group 2 accounts, that is an insurance company. That is what, Nana? Insurance companies. That is called insurance claims. Are you okay? Okay, then fine. When it come to insurance, it also I am taking for the purpose of good or service only now. Depreciation, ra? We are reducing plant value. Why? Because of wear and tearing, technological updations, the value of the asset will be reduced. I have to show that. That is nothing but depreciation calculation. Depreciation also, what is the purpose? Good manufacturing purpose. I purchased a machinery. On that machinery, there is a issue is called depreciation. Now, this also relating to what now? Good or service. Now, what is the interest? Huh? Why the interest? Interest, why? I am taking capital as a loan or a debenture. That's why I have to repay interest. Now, that interest is not relating to good or service. That is relating to capital. That is relating to what, Nana? Capital. Now, the point, the learning thing is, if fixed expenses you are incurring for the purpose of good or service, that is known as operating fixed cost. Operating fixed cost. If it is a fixed cost, but you are not incurred for the purpose of good or service manufacturing, you are incurred for the purpose of capital, that is called financial fixed cost. That is called what, Nana? Financial fixed cost. So it may be operating fixed cost or financial fixed cost. Ultimately, all is known as what, Nana? Fixed cost. Are you clear, sir? But that clarity you have to maintain first. So fixed costs are two types. What are the two types? Operating fixed cost, financial fixed cost. What is the difference, ma? Fixed cost is incurred for the purpose of good or service purpose. That is called operating fixed cost. The word operating represents manufacturing of good or service. Clear, sir? Now, what is the meaning of finance fixed cost, Nana? Fixed cost incurred not for manufacturing of good or service. It is incurred for the purpose of capital. That's why it is called what, ma? Finance fixed. I hope you get a clarity, yeah? Then understand here. Next, when first we have to reduce the variable cost, then we have to reduce fixed cost. We are not reducing total fixed cost, we are reducing split. First, you have to reduce operating fixed cost. Operating fixed cost. Now tell me, operating fixed cost includes interest or excludes interest? Excludes interest. You need not to reduce interest. You need not to reduce what, ma? Interest. Hope you guys clear? After removing of operating fixed cost, you will get outcome name is called EBIT, Nana. Earning before interest and tax. Earning before interest and tax. Hope you understand. Now, this is also be known as business profit, Nana. This is also be known as what, ma? Business profit. This is also be known as operating profit. This is also be known as operating profit. Very, very important terminologies. Are you clear? Alternative names are very, very important. Now, EBIT is also be known as what, ma? Operating profit is also be known as business profit. Clear, sir? Now, how it came, ra? Contribution minus total fixed cost, contribution minus operating fixed cost. Operating fixed cost. Are you clear? Okay, then fine. Observe clearly. Then you have to remove first interest. You have to remove what, ma? Interest. Sir, already fixed cost removed, now interest is a fixed cost. Then why again you are removing? No. Yes, I removed fixed cost. That not includes interest. That not includes what, ma? Interest. So why I am reducing second option means we will get a clarity. Wait and check, karo. Okay. Now when it come to interest, after reducing interest, we will get what, EBT. Again, don't think, sir, why you deducted interest first? Why? Because that name is called EBIT. Interest before, yes, earning before interest and tax. Now, what is the first before? Interest. That's why remove first interest. Okay. Then after that, you have to remove minus tax. Now, understand clearly, this EBT is also be known as taxable profit. EBT is also be known as what profit, Nana? Taxable profits. What are the rates you learned in the DT chapter that you have PGBP that you have to apply on EBT? Are you clear? Now the point is, contribution name is called profit only, sir. Contribution is a profit. EBIT is a profit. EBT also profit. On which profit I have to pay tax? EBT. On which profit I have to pay tax, Nana? EBT. Not on EBIT, not on contribution, not on sales. You have to pay tax on. As per PGBP, you have to pay tax on profit. What profit means? PBT. Taxable profit. Now the taxable profit is in FM point of view. What is the name? EBT. Clear, Nana? Okay, then fine. Tax. After removing of tax, that is nothing but EAT, Nana. Earning after tax. Now here also one thing you need to learn. EAT is nothing but net profit. EAT is nothing but what, ma? Net profit. So in questions, they will give net profit sometime, net income sometime, EAT sometime. Clear, sir? Now this net profit is also be known as net income, Nana. Are you clear? For example, you can take a ratio analysis problem. For example, ratio analysis problem. You want numerator PAT, that is nothing but EAT. EAT is also known as PAT, profit after tax or earning after tax, not a problem. PAT I want. But in entire question paper, based on that name, nothing is there. But in end, there is a net profit. The end is net profit. What is my requirement? PAT. But what they given in the question paper? Net profit. So I will feel net profit and the PAT is different. But what is the answer? Same. It is an alternative name for PAT. It is an alternative name for what, ma? PAT. Hope you understand. Okay, then fine. Now, we promise to one person, you are not a owner, I will assume, I will treat as a owner, I will give a first preference. If that promise is not there, this entire net profit we can share as a owners. But there is one promise in between that, na? That's why we have to reduce preference dividend. We have to reduce what, ma? Preference dividend. Okay, then fine. So after removing of preference dividend, I will have something. That something is nothing but EAESH. Something is nothing but what, ma? EAESH. Okay, earning availability to equity shareholder. Earning availability to equity shareholders. Hope you guys clear? Okay, then fine. Just to focus on this area, Nana. Just to focus on this area. Just to focus on this area. Clear? Okay, then fine. See here. EBAT 10 lakhs, ma. EBAT 10 lakhs. Interest, for example, 2 lakh rupees. Interest, how much we have to pay? 2 lakh rupees. Nothing but we procured 100 lakhs. On that 100 lakhs, 20%. Sorry. 10 lakhs. On that 10 lakhs, 20%. 10 లక్షలు అప్పు తీసుకున్నాం నాన్న, వడ్డీ ఎంత కట్టాలి? 20%. ఎంత వడ్డీ? In rupees point of view, 2 lakhs only, na? Yes. After remove that, what you will get? 8 lakhs. Now, as per PGBP, Bhaskar sir said that tax at the rate of 30%. 2 lakh 40,000. Now then, what is the net profit? 5 lakh 60. Now Bhaskar sir entered into the picture because of what, Nana? Tax. Okay. Now the point you can observe, 10 lakhs. We are not removing interest. Then what about the EBT? Then tax how much? Then what is the net profit? Are you clear? Now what your observation? What's your observation? Sir, when it come to, if there is a no tax deduction, so no interest deduction, you have to pay 60,000 rupees of tax extra. Are you clear, sir? So I am confused about the tax adjustment. I asked Bhaskar sir why this nonsense is happening. So then sir said that there is a section in PGBP, interest is a tax allowable expenditure. Interest is a what, Nana? Tax allowable expenditure. Again sir, I am confusing sir, what is the meaning of allowable? Allowable means nothing but if you can reduce from the profit. You can reduce from the profit. If you reduce from the profit, your taxable profit what happen? Decreases. If your taxable profit is decreases, you can pay less tax or more tax? Less tax. Hope you understand. This is called tax advantage. What is the concept name, Nana? Tax advantage. Hope you understand why I presented like this. If I inserted interest in that operating fixed cost, I can't express that tax adjustment. That's why you have to remove first operating fixed cost, then you will get EBAT, then you have to remove what, Nana? Interest. Sir, interest less cheyala mandatory. అరే గవర్నమెంట్ బెనిఫిట్ ఇస్తానంటుందిరా, నాకు వద్దు అంటే నేనేం చేయలేను. నువ్వు లెస్ చేసుకుంటే ట్యాక్సిబుల్ ప్రాఫిట్ ఎంత? 8 lakhs. నువ్వు లెస్ చేయకపోతే 10 lakhs. సో నువ్వు ట్యాక్స్ కట్టే అంత ఓపిక నీ దగ్గర ఉందనుకో, ఇంట్రెస్ట్ లెస్ చేసుకోవద్దు, వదిలేసే, మర్చిపో. ఆర్ యూ వాంట్ బెనిఫిట్ ఆర్ నాట్ రా? యాజ్ ఎవ్రీ బిజినెస్ మ్యాన్ ఐ వాంట్ వాట్ రా? బెనిఫిట్. వై? బికాస్ ల్యాక్స్ కాబట్టి సరిపోయింది. దాని పక్కన ఇంకో 3 zeros ఉంటే చెప్పు, వదిలేద్దామా? Are you clear now? So do you want tax advantage or not? Yes. That is one of the important point for calculation. Now, how many kind of debentures we have? Irredeemable debenture, redeemable debenture. Do you want advantage or not? Why do you want advantage? Sir, I promised him, sir, irrespective of profits, I will pay. Profits unna lekapena ఇంట్రెస్ట్ కడతా అని శబదం చేశాను అడిగి, ఇప్పుడు నేను అది ఫినిష్ చేసుకోవాలంటే నాకు ఏదైనా అడ్వాంటేజ్లు ఉంటే ఇవ్వండి. ఎస్, యూ హ్యావ్ ఎ అడ్వాంటేజ్ కాల్డ్ వాట్ మా? ట్యాక్స్ అడ్వాంటేజ్. టేక్ దట్. ఆర్ యు క్లియర్? నౌ ద క్యాలిక్యులేషన్, కాస్ట్ ఆఫ్ డిబెంచర్ ఈక్వల్స్ టు ఇంట్రెస్ట్ 1 minus tax divided by net proceeds or market price. 1 minus tax divided by net proceeds or market price. What about the without tax? Interest divided by directly net proceeds or market price. What you want? First option or second option? What is the difference? For example, interest equals to 10% of face value, 10% of 100 rupees. Assumption. How much ma? 10 rupees. Net proceeds equals to 100 rupees. I sold one debenture at which value, Nana? 100 rupees value. Clear? Calculate in first case. 10 divided by 100. If you want percentage, multiply with 100. 10%. What about in second case? Tax rate, go with 30%. How to calculate this? Second option. Interest 10 rupees. 1 minus tax means we are not giving 10 rupees. We are giving only 70%. That is nothing but 7 rupees. Why 70%? 30% is a tax advantage. 100% ఇవ్వాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు. దాంట్లో ట్యాక్స్ అడ్వాంటేజ్ 30% తీసేసి ఎంత ఇస్తే సరిపోద్ది. నా డైరెక్ట్గా నేను 70% అప్లై చేయకుండా 1 minus 0.3 అని రాస్తున్నా. 1 minus 0.3 is nothing but 0.7 net. Or you can also write 100 minus 30. 100 minus 30 also what percentage you will get? Percentage expresses rate into 100. Rate expresses percentage divided by 100. Are you clear, sir? అంటే నువ్వు దాన్ని ఎలా చెప్పచ్చు? 10%ని 0.1 అంటే రేట్, 10% అంటే పర్సంటేజ్. క్లియరా? సో యూ కెన్, ఐఎమ్ టేకింగ్ 1 minus 0.3. నౌ ద 0.3 is not a percentage, it is a rate. Are you clear, sir? Divided by what, Nana? 100. Answer, ra? Now what is the difference between 10 and 7, ra? 3%. Why 3%? Tax advantage. Clear? So 10 rupees కడతావా, 7% కడతావా? సో కాబట్టి ఎగ్జామ్లో ఏది వాడాలి, విత్ ట్యాక్సా వితౌట్ ట్యాక్సా? క్యాలిక్యులేషన్ ఇస్ ఓవర్. హౌ టు క్యాలిక్యులేట్ కేడీమా? Interest 1 minus tax divided by net proceeds or market price. Net proceeds or market price. Hope you guys clear. Now one more point. So how to calculate interest now? How to calculate interest? Given percentage into face value. Given percentage into face value. Hope you guys clear. Now my point. You can calculate on total point of view. You can calculate per debenture point of view also. నేను 1000 డిబెంచర్లు కొన్నా, 1000 డిబెంచర్లు అమ్మా. ఇప్పుడు నేను క్యాలిక్యులేషన్ 1000 డిబెంచర్ పాయింట్ ఆఫ్ వ్యూ చేయొచ్చు, యాజ్ వెల్ యాజ్ ఒక డిబెంచర్ పాయింట్ ఆఫ్ వ్యూ కూడా చేయొచ్చు. రెండు ఒకే ఆన్సర్ వస్తాయి. ఓకేనా? ఒక డిబెంచర్ అంటే ఒక డిబెంచర్ వాల్యూనే తీసుకుంటాం. 1000 డిబెంచర్లు అయితే ప్రతి దానికి ఇంటూ 1000 వేస్తాం అంతే. బట్ అల్టిమేట్లీ ఆన్సర్ ఈస్ వాట్ రా? సేమ్. ఆర్ యు క్లియర్? డోంట్ కన్ఫ్యూజ్ అబౌట్ దట్ పాయింట్. బట్ మ్యాక్సిమమ్ ఆఫ్ ది ప్రాబ్లమ్స్ ఐ am using only single debenture point of. Clear? Now what is the meaning of that 100 rupees? 1000 debentures value or 1 debenture value? 1 debenture value. Are you clear, sir? Okay, for example, I sold 1000 debentures. I sold 1000 debentures. Any calculation will change? 10 rupees for 1 debenture into 1000. How much is the total interest? Divided by 1 debenture 100 rupees, 10,000 debenture. 2 zeros will be added or 3 zeros will be added. Hope you clear? Any change in ultimate answer? No. The point you have to understand, if you take in total in numerator, denominator also you have to take what? Total. Numerator total తీసుకున్నాం, total interest తీసుకున్నాం అంటే total interest అంటే సింగిల్ డిబెంచర్ దా 1000 డిబెంచర్స్ దా 1000 డిబెంచర్, డినామినేటర్ కూడా 1000 రిలేటెడ్ తీసుకోవాలి. ఇఫ్ యూ టేకింగ్ న్యూమరేటర్ సింగిల్ డిబెంచర్, డినామినేటర్ ఆల్సో యూ హ్యావ్ టు టేక్ సింగిల్ డిబెంచర్. బేసిక్ మ్యాథమెటిక్ రూల్స్. ఆర్ యూ ఓకే నౌ? దెన్ ఫైన్ మా. Now the point you have to understand here, interest calculation. How to calculate interest, Nana? So at the time of agreement, we are putting prefix rate 12% debenture, 8% debenture, 14% debenture. అలా రాసే ఇస్తాం డిబెంచర్స్కి. సో కాబట్టి ఆల్రెడీ రేట్ ఉంది. దట్ పర్సంటేజ్ ఆన్ వాట్ వాల్యూ? ఫేస్ వాల్యూ. ద పర్సంటేజ్ ఆన్ వాట్ వాల్యూ, నానా? ఫేస్ వాల్యూ. సార్, క్వశ్చన్ పేపర్ ఈజ్ సైలెంట్ అబౌట్ ది ఫేస్ వాల్యూ. క్వశ్చన్ పేపర్ ఈజ్ సైలెంట్ అబౌట్ ది ఫేస్ వాల్యూ. క్వశ్చన్ పేపర్లో ఫేస్ వాల్యూ ఇంత అంత అని చెప్పలే. దెన్ వాట్ ఐ హ్యావ్ టు డూ, సార్? We have to take an assumption. We have to take a what, Nana? Assumption. Now the common assumption is 100, Nana. Now the common assumption is what, ma? 100 rupees. Sir, can I take 1000? Oh, not a problem. Put that assumption. I am assumed that one debenture face value equals to 1000. Sir, can I take 5 rupees? Yeah, you can take. I assumed that one debenture equal to 5 rupees as a face value. Clear? But in books or suggested answer or exam question paper or MQPs, they are taking an assumption of. Clear? Okay. What is the meaning of NP? Net proceeds. What is the meaning of NP? What is the meaning of net proceeds? Sale proceeds. For one debenture, how much I sold to the public. Clear? Okay. Net proceeds also be known as what, Nana? Sale proceeds or sale value per debenture. Sale value per debenture. Hope you guys clear? Now my point. As per example, one debenture equal to how much is the sale value? 100 rupees. Can I sold at 120? Can I sold at 120? But face value, what is the meaning of face value? Amount I recorded in the books of accounts. Amount I recorded in the books of account. Can I sold at 120? Why? Premium. Why? Because if you have a goodwill in the market, everyone is ready to purchase at more than that. Simply understand, in future you have a lot of benefits. In future there is a lot of benefits. That point I know. At that situation, if company asking extra amount, I will pay or not? Future లో కంపెనీ నుంచి నాకు బెనిఫిట్స్ ఎక్కువ వస్తాయని తెలిసిందే. వాళ్ళు ఇప్పుడు ఏం చేస్తున్నారు? బుక్ వాల్యూ కంటే ఎక్కువ అమ్ముతాను అంటున్నాడు. నాకు ప్రాబ్లం లేదు. ఎందుకు? నేను బెనిఫిట్ చెక్ చేసుకున్నా. నాకు వచ్చే బెనిఫిట్ వాళ్ళు అడుగుతున్న ప్రీమియం కంటే ఎక్కువ. అట్ ద టైమ్ వాట్ ఐ హ్యావ్ టు డూ? ఈవెన్ దో దెర్ ఈస్ ఎ ఫేస్ వాల్యూ 100 rupees, I am ready to spend more money. That is nothing but premium. Investor point of view. When it comes to the company point of view, yeah, we have a goodwill in the market. We can utilize that. There is a public people, they are ready to purchase our company debentures at more than our face value. Then why we are misusing that? Yes or no, sir? ఇప్పుడు 100 రూపాయలు వచ్చే ప్లేస్లో 120 రూపాయలు వస్తుందంటే కంపెనీ వదులుకుంటుందా? రీపే చేయాలి ఎప్పటికైనా, కాదనట్లా. బట్ క్యాప్లో అయితే వస్తుందిగా, బిజినెస్ చేయడానికి క్యాప్లో వస్తుందిగా. ఆర్ యూ క్లియర్ సార్? ఓకే, ఐ హోప్ యూ అండర్స్టాండ్. సో యూ కెన్ సోల్డ్ అట్ more than your book value. You can sold at your book value, first option, or also you can sold at your more than book value, that is nothing but premium. Can I sold at 90 rupees? Can I sold at 90 rupees? Yes sir, no sir. Why sir? Discount, goodwill is not there. Even no one is ready to purchase. No one is ready to purchase at 90 rupees. Sir, it is only for books sir. When it comes to the reality, that law is prohibited. You can't sold at discount. You can't sold at discount. బట్ ఎగ్జామ్లో డిస్కౌంట్ ఇచ్చినప్పుడు నువ్వు చేయలేదనుకో, నువ్వు ప్రొహిబిట్ అయిపోతావు ఎగ్జామ్ నుంచి. ఓకే గైస్, క్లియరా? వై? బికాస్ దిస్ బుక్స్ ఆర్ నాట్ అప్డేటెడ్. These books are not updated according to the law. When it comes to this FM, you have to reduce only. You have to do what ma? Reduce. There is a, when it comes to as per law subject, issue of discount is prohibited. Okay now? Oh, చాలా తెలుసు నాకంటే మీకు. Okay, then fine ma. When it comes to where we are, yeah, we can sold at a discount also. We can sold at discount also. Okay, then fine. If I sold at 120 means how much I will receive? 120 I will receive. That's why I need to use a name called net proceeds. Net proceeds. By hand, how much I will receive? 120. How? Face value 100 rupees plus premium 20 rupees. 120 net I received. Clear? Okay, then fine. Sir, I sold at 120 sir, with my manager says that company have a goodwill, you can sold at high prices, but no one is showing interest sir. No one is showing at interest to purchase. Then what I have to do? I want money now. Then there is a concept name called underwriter. There is a concept name called what na? Underwriter. So I will sold this entire debentures to them. They will take risk. They will sold in the market. They will give money. They will give money to whom na? Company. Yes or no sir? They will do that work for free of cost. They will ask, they were expecting underwriting commission. That is a chapter you learned in your CMA accounts. Okay, now as per law, minimum 2.5% are AOA. For what? Commission of what? Underwriting commission of debenture or equity share? 2.5, 5%, two rates is there. Debenture minimum 2.5%, equity share minimum 5%. They will give in the question paper. Don't think that much of, don't worry about that percentages. Clear sir? Flotation cost they will give in the question paper. Clear? Okay, then fine. Now one more point we have to learn. So net proceeds. Net proceeds. Now that underwriter asking 5 rupees. Underwriter asking 5 rupees. What is the issue price? Nice music na? Hip hop music. అది ఎలా అయిందో కూడా తెలియదురా నాకు. Okay, then fine. So when it come to net proceeds, what is the issue at public? We issued at 120. But how much I received net? No. 5 rupees underwriter asking na? Yes or no sir? Underwriting how much they are asking? 5 rupees. Now how much I received net? 1. Now this calculation is nothing but issue price minus flotation cost. Issue price minus flotation cost. Clear sir? Now how to calculate this issue price nana? If you are issuing at premium means face value plus premium. If you are issuing at discount means face value minus discount. Hope you guys clear? This is the thing you have to learn, ra. Now P0 is nothing but what, ma? Current market price of debenture. Current market price of debenture. This we can't figure out, ra. They will give. సో ఆ రోజు మార్కెట్లో ఎంత ఉందో మనకు తెలియదు కాబట్టి క్వశ్చన్ పేపర్లో ఇస్తాడు. క్లియరా? దర్ ఇస్ నో పర్టికులర్ క్యాలిక్యులేషన్ ఫర్ P0. ఆర్ యు క్లియర్? ఓకే, దెన్ ఫైన్. సో అల్టిమేట్లీ KD irrenewable debenture interest 1 minus tax divided by net proceeds or market price. Net proceeds or market price. Clear? Now sir, what is the thing? If they give net proceeds and market price, what I have to do? Net proceeds market price ఏదైనా ఒకటే కన్సిడర్ చేయాలా, రెండు కన్సిడర్ చేయాలా? ఏదైనా ఒకటే కన్సిడర్ చేయాలి. ఏదైనా net proceeds or market price. If they provided only net proceeds information, then consider net proceeds. If they provided only market price, then consider market price. If they gives both, market price for debenture, there is a specified point in your board book. Open and check karo if you want. Are you okay? The board book lo specific ga cheppadu. If there is a net proceeds and market price, which one you have to consider? Don't do average. Don't do average. Consider P0. Are you okay now? So next, Nana, redeemable debenture. What about the next one? Redeemable debentures. Can anyone? Only revenue expenditure. That's why I calculated just interest. But when it comes to the redeemable debenture, you have to consider revenue expenditure and capital expenditure. Now already I know revenue expenditure calculation. Interest 1 minus tax just completed, plus capital expenditure. Capital expenditure, RV minus net proceeds or market price divided by N whole divided by, don't consider net proceeds or market price, consider either net proceeds or market price. If both is there, go with the market price. That's it. Clear? Okay, then fine. Understand the logic behind this. This logic we already know. Interest 1 minus tax. Why? Because tax department says that interest is a burden, you can take advantage. That's why interest 1 minus tax. Now what about this calculation, ma? What about this calculation? Now see simply, I sold at 100 rupees, Nana. I sold at 100 rupees. I said I will repay 120. I said I will repay what, ma? 120. What is the difference, na? 20 rupees is different. Can I accounting this entire 20 rupees in a single year? I need to accounting that 20 rupees in every year. Every year I need to accounting, na? Are you clear, sir? It means we are calculating KD not for all years. We are calculating KD for particular year. That's why I want particular year revenue expenditure. I want particular year capital expenditure. But this entire 20 rupees is what, ra? Entire years. Years I not mentioned. For example, N equal to 5. Now tell me, ra, that entire 20 rupees is a capital expenditure for single year, 5 years. 5 years. What you want? Single year, na? That's why 120 minus 100 divided by 5. 4. This is the calculation. Are you okay now? Okay, now see, this is the timeline. Year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4, year 5. Now first year 100, second year it will be 104, because 4 rupees only I am accounting. Now third year 108, fourth year, sorry, first year 104, 104, 108, 112, 1116. This is a way we will repaying. ఎంత తీసుకున్నాం వాడి దగ్గర నుంచి జీరో పీరియడ్లో? డే 1లో ఎంత తీసుకున్నాం? 100 రూపీస్. ఆ ఇయర్ మొత్తానికి 4 rupees capital expenditure. నెక్స్ట్ ఇయర్ మొత్తానికి 4 రూపీస్ క్యాపిటల్ ఎక్స్పెండిచర్, నెక్స్ట్ ఇయర్ మొత్తానికి 4 రూపీస్, నెక్స్ట్ ఇయర్ మొత్తానికి 4 రూపీస్, నెక్స్ట్ ఇయర్ మొత్తానికి 4 రూపీస్. I hope you understand why we are calculating RV minus NP divided by N. 1 year capital expenditure value purpose. Okay, then numerator is completed. What about the denominator? Previously either we consider net proceeds or P0. Net proceeds are P0. But when come to here, one more thing is came into the picture. RV. What is RV? Repayment value. Can I name this called purchase value? 100 రూపాయలకి సేల్ చేసాం, ఇప్పుడు రీపే చేస్తున్నామంటే పర్చేసే కదా సార్. క్లియరా సార్? డిబెంచర్ ఎంత కమ్మావు, రీపే ఎంత చేస్తున్నావు, ఇది సేల్ వాల్యూ, ఇది పర్చేస్ వాల్యూవే కదా. ఆర్ యు అండర్స్టాండ్ క్లియర్లీ? నౌ హౌ మెనీ వాల్యూస్ వీ హ్యావ్? 2 values. సేల్ వాల్యూ ఈస్ దేర్, purchase value is there. Which one I have to consider? Means they both are not same related thing, that's why I have to do average. Are you clear? But market price and net proceeds both are same related things, కాబట్టి దాన్ని యావరేజ్ చేయకుండా యాజ్ పర్ రూల్ మార్కెట్ ప్రైస్ ఉంటే మార్కెట్ ప్రైస్, నెట్ ప్రొసీడ్స్ ఉంటే నెట్ ప్రొసీడ్స్, రెండు ఉంటే మార్కెట్ ప్రైస్ తీసుకుంటాం. బట్ ఫర్ దిస్ క్యాపిటల్ ఎక్స్పెండిచర్ క్యాల్కులేషన్ పర్పస్ వీ హ్యావ్ టూ థింగ్స్. సేల్ వాల్యూ ఈస్ దేర్, purchase value is there. What I have to consider? Denominator, both. Now both is nothing but what, Nana? Average. Are you okay now? So this is the logic behind the formula. But if you understand the formula, that is sufficient. So this is called what expenditure, Nana? Revenue expenditure calculation. This is called what expenditure? Divided by investment, na? Now here 2 investments is there. Sale investment is there, purchase investment there. What I have to consider? Both. Divided by 2, you will get average value. Okay? So suppose speed ga oka 3 problems chusesi break తీసుకుందాం. స్పీడ్ అయిందా? ఏమన్నా స్పీడ్ అయిందా? అయినా చేసేదేం లేదు. Yeah, that also point we have to consider. If it is a fresh issue, net proceeds. If we are a first time selling shares or first time selling a debentures, we don't know the market price. So one is a good something one guy commented, fresh issue NP. Yeah, it's a common sense. 2 types of companies will be there: existing company, new company. I hope you everyone knows, na? Now existing company have a market price. For new company, how you get a market price? Very clear, sir? My point is, it is existing company, they have net proceeds as well as market price. At the time, what we have to do? As per book, market price. If it is an existing company, there is only chance of what? Net proceeds, there is no chance of market price. అది కూడా మాట్లాడుకున్నాం కదా, నెట్ ప్రొసీడ్స్ తీసుకుంటాం లేదంటే మార్కెట్ ప్రైస్ తీసుకుంటాం, రెండు ఉన్నప్పుడు ఏంటి? మార్కెట్ ప్రైస్. అది ఓకేనా? దెన్ ఫైన్ మా, కమ్ టు దిస్ illustration number 1. A basic question only. So when it come to here, 10% perpetual debt. Perpetual means irredeemable or redeemable? Just to do in calculator. So they are not calculating on per debenture point of view, they are calculating on total point of view. So observe, they want 2 things, before tax as well as after tax, for 3 scenarios. If they are issue at face value, if they are issue at discount, if they are issue at premium. Are you clear? So I don't know per debenture, that's why I will assume this 1 lakh is nothing but face value. Now please tell me the interest. 10% on 1 lakh, 10,000 divided by face value. Numerator you consider total, that's why denominator you have to consider total. How much? 1 lakh. How much percentage? 10%. With tax or without tax? Without tax. Are you clear, sir? What we want? With tax also, na? How to get with tax? Interest 1 minus tax. That is nothing but 10,000 into 0.65. 1 minus 0.35 is nothing but 0.65 net only, na? How much, na? 6.5%. Denominators will not change, I think. Only numerators changed for case A. Now when come to the case B, case 2, 10% discount. So 10% discount means, what is the 90,000? Investment, investment how much ma? That is nothing but net proceeds, net proceeds is nothing but 90,000. Now my question, what is the numerator? 90,000 into 10%, 1 lakh into 10%. Always percentage on face value. Percentage on what ma? Face value. 1 lakh into 10%. Divided by 1 lakh and 90,000. 90,000. That is without tax. With the tax, 6,500 divided by 90,000. How much ma? 7.22%. Any complications, ra? Okay. What about the third case, ra? Premium. Interest will change, what will change? Net proceeds will change. Net proceeds 1 lakh, 90,000, 1 lakh 10,000. 1 lakh 10,000. 10,000 divided by 1 lakh 10,000. 9.09%. Without a tax, with the tax, nothing but 10,000 into 65%, that is nothing but 6,500. 6,500 divided by 1 lakh 10,000. 5 point. Are you clear? So when it come to, you can observe, if there is a denominator will be same. First case, 10,000 divided by 1 lakh, 6,500 divided by 1 lakh. So when it come to here 10%, here 6.5% now. Now why this one is decreasing means because of tax advantage. Because of tax advantage. Now when it come to the second, previously 10%, 6.5%. Now case 2, 11.11%, 7.22%. Now this 10 to 11 increases, 10 to 11.11 increases because of denominator fall. Because of denominator fall. 10% అప్పుడు denominator ఎంత తీసుకున్నాం? 1 lakh తీసుకునింది. అదే ఇక్కడ, that's why if your denominator falls, equal before answer will be increase. Are you understand? Now when it come to here also, what happened? Previously 6.5%, now it is a 7.22%. In two cases tax advantage is there, but why this is a rate increases means because of denominator fall. Why? Because previously 1 lakh, now it is a 90,000. That is understandable points in that calculation. Now previously 10%, 6.5%, old one. What is the new one? Is case 3. What is the new one? 9.09%, 5.91%. Now 10 to 9.09% change because of denominator increases. Denominator increases. Now 6.5% to 5.91%. Denominator increases. Previously 1 lakh, now it is 1.1 lakhs. Sir, clear, sir? అంత అనాలిసిస్ అడగలేదులే కానీ ఎగ్జామ్కి అయితే అడుగుతాడు. కామెంట్ ఆన్ ఇట్ అనేసి. They will ask a question like, they will give that question and they will ask comment on it. Are you guys clear now? Okay, then fine. Come to this illustration number 2. Bacha question only. XYZ Limited keeps a perpetual. Perpetual means what? Irredeemable only, no? Okay, then fine. 15% is a coupon rate. Debt sells at par in the market. What is the cost of debt? The firm pays 35% tax rate. What is the cost of debt if sells at a 5% premium, 5% at a discount? Where is the face value? No face value. Assumption 100. Now please tell me the interest. 100 into 15%. Yes or no, ma? Okay. So interest equals to 15. Tax rate equals to 35%. Here 3 scenarios is there, ma. Issue at par, issue at premium at the rate of 5%, issue at discount at the rate of 5%. Now take your calculator. 15 into 65% divided by 100, 9.75%. Clear? Next, Interest 1 minus tax is nothing but 15 into 65% only now. Divided by 105 into 100. 9.25%. Now, third case. Interest 15 rupees per debenture in net of tax 65%. That is nothing but 1 minus tax divided by 95. 95. Answer 10 point. Any complications, ma? Okay. Illustration number 3. Illustration number 3. Remanco has issued 12% debenture of face value 100 for 10 lakh. The debenture is expected to sold at 5%. Now what about that sold value? Sold is nothing but net proceeds. They're selling at 100 rupees. They're selling at 95 rupees. They're selling at a discount 5% on what value? Face value 100 into 5%, 5 rupees. If you reduce 95. Okay, then fine. It will also involve flotation cost of rupees. Okay, even though they're sold at a discount, market is not ready to purchase. That's why we appointed underwriter. That means I am not receiving 95 rupees. On that 95 rupees of issue price, 5 rupees is underwriting commission. How much I will receive? Nana, clear, Nana? Okay, then fine. The debenture are redeemable at a premium of 5% after 10 years. Now what kind of debenture it is? Redeemable debenture. Where you identified? After 10 years. As well, they said clearly, name also. Redeemable. Nana, clear, Nana? Okay, then fine. Just write down the formula. Procure the values. What is the formula? Interest 1 minus tax plus repayment value or redemption value plus net proceeds or market price divided by n. Sir, again, n for only capital expenditure, not whole divided by, that is. Are you clear? Again, whole divided by average of repayment value and net proceeds. First, please tell me how to calculate interest. Percentage on face value. Figure out that first. 12% on 100 rupees, 12 rupees. Okay. Next, I want tax value. 50%, 0.5. Okay, then fine. Next, I want repayment value. Where is the repayment value information? Observe last sentence. The debentures are redeemable at a premium of 5%. So the issue is, student will confusing about what value is a net proceed value, what value is a repayment value. Are you clear? That's why write down clearly, procure the what you want. Are you clear, sir? Now, first sentence is not about redeemable value. First sentence, second sentence about what, Nana? Net proceeds. Third sentence about what? Redeemable value. ఎందుకు అంత క్లారిటీ చెప్తున్నానంటే కొన్ని క్వశ్చన్స్లో రిడీమబుల్ ఫస్ట్ ఉంటుంది, నెట్ ప్రొసీడ్స్ తర్వాత ఉంటుంది. అవుట్ ఆఫ్లో మనం ఏం చేస్తామంటే నెట్ ప్రొసీడ్స్కి రాయాల్సింది రీపేమెంట్కి రాసేస్తాం, రీపేమెంట్కి రాయాల్సింది నెట్ ప్రొసీడ్స్కి రాసేస్తాం. సార్ నేను 7 మార్క్స్ చేశాను సార్, నేను ఫెయిల్ అయ్యాను సార్. అవ్వా మరి వేరే సార్, నువ్వు ప్రాబ్లం మొత్తం చేసినా కూడా మార్క్స్ ఎందుకు రావంటే దట్ ఈస్ ద రీజన్. సో యూ హ్యావ్ టు కన్సిడర్ రీపేమెంట్ వాల్యూ. సో వేర్ ఇస్ ద రీపేమెంట్ వాల్యూ ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్? Third sentence, redeemable after 10 years at a premium of 5%. On premium of 5% on which value? Face value. Face value. Now 100 into 5%, 5 rupees. So what is the repayment value? 105. Repayment value is what, ma? 105. Nana, clear, Nana? Next, what you want, RV minus NP. NP is there, P0 is not there. That's why it's existing company or a new company. New company, go with the net proceeds. What is the, now tell me where is the net proceeds information? Yes, the debentures are sold at 5% discount, nothing but 95 rupees. But in market, no one is ready to purchase. That's why underwriting commission 5 rupees. 95 minus 5, 90. That is the net proceeds value. Are you okay? I want next divided by n. N equal to 10 years given in the question paper. Whole divided by RV NP, we already figured out it. Then take your calculator. What is RV? 105 minus 90 divided by 10. What? Keep that point inside. Now calculate interest. 15 into 0.5. Sorry, 12 into 0.5. 6 plus that, add that. Next, put that point inside. Then calculate average value. Pakkan ras petuko. So 105 plus 90 divided by 2. You have all three values. Then what is the revenue expenditure? 6 plus capital expenditure 1.5 divided by average value into 100. 7.69. Sir, the process of calculation is also important, sir. Clear? First calculate that capital expenditure, then you can calculate average value, then you can calculate, go with the revenue expenditure. ఆవేశపడి అన్నీ ఒకే దగ్గర చేయాలని ఫీల్ అవ్వద్దు. రాయి నెక్స్ట్ స్టెప్ రాయి. Are you okay, sir? Okay, then fine. Take a break. After break, we will continue. Break 15 minutes. Okay, we completed the concept of KD calculation. So KD calculation in two ways: irredeemable debenture, redeemable debenture. How to identify that? How to identify irredeemable or redeemable? First thing, either they said it is irredeemable debenture or redeemable debenture. If there is a no clues, we are find outing N. If there is a N, redeemable debenture. If there is a no N, irredeemable debenture. That's it. What you want? Pre-tax or post-tax? What you want for exam calculation? Pre-tax calculation or post-tax calculation? Always post-tax calculation. We have to adjust the tax. We have to adjust what, Nana? Tax. Clear? Okay, then fine, ma. So next concept. The next concept, KP calculation. What's a KP? Cost of preference share capital. Again, here also preference shares are classified into two types: irredeemable preference share capital, redeemable preference share capital. Are you okay? Now when it comes to irredeemable preference share capital, redeemable preference share capital, what is the meaning difference? Perpetual life they will receive what, Anna? Preference dividend. Perpetual life they will receive preference dividend. They will not get back their capital. But when come to redeemable preference share capital, so preference shareholder will receive preference dividend for n number of years. Preference share also preference shareholder will receive preference share capital at nth year, not n number of years. The word n number of years represent every year we are receiving capital. So n represent every year receiving capital. Nth represent single year. Now tell me how many times you will receive capital? One time. That is called nth year, end of the life. How many times you will receiving preference dividend? Every year. How many years is there? That much of years I will receive. Clear, sir? For example, 10 years. Every year I will receive preference dividend for 10 years. At the end of the 10th year, I will receive interest plus principal. Preference dividend plus principal. Hope you guys clear. Okay, then fine. Same like above calculation only. KP equals to preference dividend divided by net proceeds or market price. Preference dividend divided by net proceeds or market price. Sir, why you are not consider, you said above, same as above calculation, but why you are not consider 1 minus tax? Preference dividend holders point of view, I am not promised. Irrespective of profits, I will pay. What I promised? If company have a equity shareholders profit, before sharing to the owners, I will share. If there is a no profit, no preference dividend. But there is a no profit, no interest. Huh? No. If there is a profit or loss, you have to pay what? Interest. Hope you understand, right? Okay, then fine. And also you can check the income statement also. In income statement, preference dividend we reduced before tax, after tax. After tax. That's why there is a no tax advantage for what, Nana? Preference share capital. Are you clear? So if there is a no tax advantage, you don't calculate preference dividend into 1 minus tax. Now that 1 minus tax only for the purpose of interest. Why? Because it is a burden. Why? Because it is a burden. Hope you understand, right? Okay, then fine. When it comes to KP equals to preference dividend is nothing but revenue expenditure calculation. Just understanding purpose here, revenue expenditure, cap expenditure is not a right words. So next, repayment value minus net proceeds or market price divided by n, whole divided by average of repayment value and net proceeds. Sir, clear, sir? Now the point is how to calculate preference dividend. How to calculate preference dividend? Same like interest. Percentage on face value. What percentage? Interest percentage or preference dividend percentage? Preference dividend percentage. So for preference share capital also they will give prefix rate. 12% preference share capital, 10% preference share capital, 20% preference share capital. That kind of prefix they will give. That rate into what value? face value. Are you okay? Next, I hope you know how to calculate net proceeds. Issue price minus flotation cost. I hope you know how to calculate issue price. Face value plus premium if you issue at premium. If you issue at discount, face value minus discount. Now how to calculate repayment value? Now they need to express. They're repaying at premium, they're repaying at discount, they're repaying at par. Are you clear, sir? If they're repaying at premium, face value plus premium. Face value plus premium. Now question paper is silent. They said repayment, but they're not expressed how they repay. They said repayment after 10 years. But they're not clearly saying that I'm repaying at premium, I'm repaying at par. Now what is your call? Repaying at par. Par is nothing but what, Nana? Face value. This is small things only we're doing mistake. Are you clear, sir? Okay, then fine. When it comes to one more point is there in KP. If there is a preference dividend distribution tax. Generally, I said this is a general calculation. Irredeemable preference share capital, redeemable preference share capital. The special point for exam. What's the special point for exam? If question paper gives a dividend distribution tax information, don't calculate like general. Don't calculate like general. Now what is the exceptional calculation? KP if there is a dividend distribution tax, preference dividend plus 1 plus dividend distribution tax divided by net proceeds or market price. Net proceeds or market price. When come to here, again preference dividend 1 plus dividend distribution tax plus there is no impact on repayment value and net proceeds or market price divided by n whole divided by repayment value or net proceeds or market price divided by 2. Now the question, sir, in KD point of view, you said 1 minus T is the adjustment. Now for that what you said the name tax advantage. Yes or no? No. But why here you are not considering 1 minus dividend distribution tax? Why you are considering 1 plus dividend distribution tax? Why? Now see, when come to here, when it come to here, where the calculation? Okay. When it come to what you said KD, interest 1 minus tax divided by net proceeds are P naught na. Now see, this interest is we have to pay. This interest we have to pay. Tax is a advantage or burden. Advantage. This is burden. This is advantage. They will add they will remove 1 minus tax. Hope you understand, ra? Okay. Dividend, preference dividend is a burden you have to pay. Dividend distribution tax, this also a burden you have to pay. Then tell me, burden. They will add they will subtract add. That's why 1 plus dividend distribution tax. 1 plus dividend distribution tax. I hope you understand the difference between 1 minus tax, so 1 plus dividend distribution. Clear, sir? So why we are reducing here means because it is advantage. Why we are adding here? Burden. Company have to pay behalf of preference shareholder. Sir, clear, sir? So preference dividend to company gadutundi, dividend distribution tax kuda company gadutundi. Are you clear? Simply, generally what we have to do, preference dividend 10 rupees plus 5% on 10 rupees is dividend distribution tax. Okay. Now that only they said preference dividend into 1 plus dividend distribution tax. Now how to calculate this? 10 plus 5, 15. Yes or no? Now when come to here, preference dividend 10 into 1 plus dividend distribution tax 0.05. Now answer. Ten into 1.05. What now? 10 point. Okay, here also is 10.5 only now. 5% of 10 anta 0.5 ga 10 point. So మనం ఇలా రాయకుండా ఫార్ములా ప్రెజెంటేషన్ కోసం ఇలా రాస్తాం. Are clear, sir? This one everyone knows. This one is presentation. Clear, sir? So you can say preference dividend plus percentage of preference dividend. You can write like this. Or you can also, what is a common sense? Preference dividend into 1 plus dividend distribution tax also give us same answer. Are you okay now? Then fine. I hope you understand the dividend distribution tax concept also. If there is a no dividend distribution tax, there is a no impact of preference dividend, just basic calculation. If there is a dividend distribution tax, we have to add dividend distribution tax to preference dividend in numerator. Clear ma? Okay, then fine. Preference share capital also completed, KP. Now come to here, problem number 4. Problem number 4. PP Limited issued 60,000, 12% redeemable preference shares, 100 each at a premium of. My question, issued means what? Sale, purchase. Issued means sale. Now what is the meaning of this 100 plus 5 rupees? Net proceeds. Are you clear? Flotation cost is there? 3 rupees. That's why net proceeds is nothing but issue price minus flotation cost. What is the issue price? 105. Flotation cost 5 rupees. Now net how much I will receive? 102 rupees. 2 or 3? 2 only now. How this breakdown calculation? 100 rupees preferential capital. I sold at 5 rupees extra. 105. No one is ready to purchase. I appointed underwriter. I have to pay one share 3 rupees as a flotation cost. How much I will receive? 102 net I receive. Net proceeds calculation. Okay, then fine ma. Redeemable means what? Like purchase only now. Repayment. Repayment after. So if n is there, it is a redeemable. At premium of 10. They can repay at par, they can repay at premium, they can repay at discount also. Now the point is, if question is silent, how they repay? Par. Are you guys clear now? Now, but they mentioned clearly, they repay at a premium of 10 rupees. Now repayment value equals to 110 now. Repayment value equals to 110. Sir, repayment చేసేటప్పుడు అండర్రైటర్ని అపాయింట్ చేసుకోం సార్. రీపేమెంట్ చేసేటప్పుడు అండర్రైటర్ని అపాయింట్ చేసుకోం. వాడికి డబ్బులు ఇవ్వాలి, కంపెనీ దగ్గర డబ్బులు ఉన్నాయి, తిరిగి కట్టేస్తున్నాం. దట్ ఈస్ అ మీనింగ్ ఆఫ్ రీపేమెంట్. అదే నాకు డబ్బులు కావాలనుకున్నప్పుడు వాళ్ళు కొనలేదంటే ఏం చేస్తా? అండర్రైటర్ని అపాయింట్ చేసుకుంటారు. Are you understand the concept here? Clear? Don't use that miscommunication of underwriter at the time of repayment value. Underwriter only at the time of what? Nana? Issue. That's why it impacts only net proceeds, not repayment value. నేను డబ్బులు కట్టేదానికి కూడా వేరే వాళ్ళు కమిషన్ ఇవ్వాలా? అవసరం లేదు కదా. అంటే రీపేమెంట్ అంటే డబ్బులు కట్టమేగా. అప్పుడు అండర్రైటర్తో పని ఉండదు. ఎప్పుడు పని? నాకు డబ్బులు కావాలి, ఎవడు కొనట్లా, అప్పుడు అండర్రైటర్ని అపాయింట్ చేసుకుంటా. Everything is there, I think. How to calculate preference dividend? Coupon rate on face value. What is a coupon rate? Coupon rate means prefix rate. 12% on 100 rupees. 12 rupees. Okay, then fine. 12 plus repayment value 110 minus 102 divided by 10 whole divided by 110 plus 102 divided by 2. Answer? They round off with 0.8, not a problem. Any complications? Sir, we solved this much of simple, but why they are considered all unnecessary matter? They are calculated on total basis. They calculated on what basis, Nana? Total basis. Are you clear? In total basis also, what you will get, 12.08 only. Are you okay now? Okay, then fine, ma. Come to this illustration number 5, ra. Observe this question given in workbook, ra. Not in board book. ICMA released workbook is there on that workbook question. So single solution material, ra, this one. Here each and every model, each and every question paper, each and every workbook question, everything is there. This is sufficient for us. Okay, then fine. Read karo. Y company limited issues 1012% preference shares, 1000 each. What's the face value? Don't think always 100. Sometimes they will change the value. As per this question, what is the face value? 1000 rupees. Premium of what, ma? 10%. It means net proceeds, how much you will receive, ra? Not net proceeds. First issue. How you issued premium, 1000 plus 10%. 1100 we issued. Okay. Redeemable at a premium of 20% after 5 years. The company pay underwriting commission at the rate of 5%. If tax on dividend is 12.5%, surcharge 2.5%, education says 3%. Calculate the cost of preference capital. Wait a moment. Now highlight this one. Dividend distribution tax calculation. So first we have to consider dividend distribution tax rate. On the dividend distribution tax rate, you have to add surcharge. For the tax rate surcharge, you have to add education cess. Are you clear, sir? Next, you will get net value, that is called dividend distribution tax. You have to do working note for dividend distribution tax also. How to calculate dividend distribution tax? What's the given rate only, na? No. For that given rate, you have to consider what? Surcharge, education cess. Now 12.5% is the dividend distribution tax on this 2.5%. How much more? 0.31. 12.5% means 2.5% ra. 0.312%. Okay. So now when it comes to 12.5% plus 0.312% into 3%. 0.384%. Now sum of these three is known as dividend distribution tax. 12.5% plus surcharge 0.312% plus education is 0.384%. 13.19. Are clear, sir? Okay, then fine. First, what do you want? Preference dividend. Please tell me how to calculate preference dividend. Coupon rate on face value. What's the coupon rate? 12%. 1000. 120, yeah? Next, what we want? Dividend distribution tax for this problem. Why? Because preference dividend into 1 plus dividend distribution tax. Now how to calculate dividend distribution tax? Dividend distribution tax 12.5% plus 12.5% into 2.5% plus 12.5% plus 0. This calculation 3125% into 3%. Now then you will get dividend distribution tax 13.196%. Are you okay now? Then fine. What do you want now? For first formula I completed. Second one, repayment value I want. What is the information regarding to the repayment value? They're redeemable at a premium of 20%. 120, yeah? Sorry, 1200. 1200. Next, what I want, net proceeds or market price. I think flotation cost is there, not there. Issue price is nothing but net proceeds. Flotation cost is there. 5%, yeah. 5%. How much is face value? 1000. Premium 100. Now flotation cost 5%. My question, on issue price face value issue price that also mistaking area. Student will thinking in exam, not in classroom. You have to think here itself. Clear, sir? If previous two problems we are not getting that confused, why? Because they said rupees, 5 rupees, 3 rupees, they said clearly. That's why directly what we did, removed. And then previous problem percentage చెప్పలా, ఫ్లోటేషన్ కాస్ట్ ఏం చెప్పాడు, రూపీస్ చెప్పాడు. కాబట్టి నువ్వు ఆలోచించుకుంటే ఏం చేసావు, డైరెక్ట్గా ఇష్యూ ప్రైస్ నుంచి లెస్ చేసేసావు. బట్ ఇక్కడ we are thinking here. Why? Because they provided percentage where we apply. Previously for everything we are applied on face value, but when it come to here, two things you have to consider. You are issuing at premiums, you have to apply an issue price. If you are issuing a discount, means you have to apply an face value. As a think like a underwriter, if they are if you apply on 5%, means 5% on face value means how much you will receive, 50 rupees only. But he will expecting less commission or more commission? More commission. That's why what he expecting, 1100 into 5%. 1100 into 5%. Sir, clear, sir? Okay. For example, company sold at a discount. 900 rupees is a issue price. Now tell me, as an underwriter, do you want a percentage on 1000 rupees of face value or 900? At that time we have to apply on face value. Nana, clear, Nana? Okay, then fine. So 5% on issue price. 5% on issue price. How much, ma? 55. Then how much net you received? 1045. 1045. Now I hope everything is there, na? N 5 years. Then cook karo. KP equals to, what's the preference dividend? 120 rupees into 1 plus 0.1319 rate. రూపీస్ కన్సిడర్ చేసేటప్పుడు రేట్ తీసుకోవాలి, పర్సంటేజ్లు కాదు. నాన్న క్లియరా నాన్న? నువ్వు అబ్జర్వ్ చేసినావంటే నేను ప్రతి దగ్గర రేటే తీసుకుంటున్నా, పర్సంటేజ్ తీసుకోవట్లా. ప్లస్ రీపేమెంట్ వాల్యూ ప్లీజ్ 1200 minus 1045 divided by 5 whole divided by 1200 plus 1045 divided by 2. Point. Any complications? But we will do mistake in this question. What is the mistaking area? Dividend distribution tax calculation. Second one, flotation cost calculation. Are you clear, sir? Keep that points in your mind. That is sufficient in cost of capital. Are you okay now? Okay, then fine, ma. Come to illustration number 6. Wait. I hope everyone happy about this KP calculation, KD calculation. Any issues? Clear. Okay, then fine. Next, our discussion, cost of term loan, or also be known as bank loan. Cost of term loan are also be known as what, Nana? Bank loan. Cost of term loan is also be known as bank loan. Denoted with what? KT. When it comes to the KT calculation, There is a no concept of net proceeds. There is a no concept of P naught. There is a no concept of net proceeds. There is a no concept of P naught. Why? Sir, if I sold, sir, then only there is a sale proceeds. When it comes to the loan point of view, I am not selling anything, sir. Just what I am doing here. I am mortgaging my document in the bank. Then there is a no sale price, na? There is a no market price. Hope you guys clear, sir. That's why you can take directly interest 1 minus tax is a calculation. Interest 1 minus tax is a calculation. Clear? Do you have any denominator? You need not to derive it with anything. Why? There is a no net proceeds and market price. Are you okay? Sir, why you are considering 1 minus tax? Interest is a burden to the company. Debenture also what we have to pay? Interest. As well as bank loan also what we have to pay? Interest. For bank also what is the discussion? Irrespective of your company profits, I want interest. Yes or no? No? Burden or advantage? Burden. If it is a burden, tax advantage. Interest 1 minus tax. For example, 10% is the interest rate for bank loan. 30% is the tax rate. 1 minus 0.3 only. No? Now what is the answer? Directly we can calculate like this. There is a no denominator. There is a no redeemable. There is a no irredeemable concept. Direct small calculation, interest 1 minus tax. Any doubt on this? Clear? Why we are not dividing anything? There is a no sale numbers. If I sold number of mortgage bonds, at the time I will divide it with a selling price or sale proceeds. Here I am not selling anything, just I am doing a mortgage. Are you okay? Then why you are consider net proceeds or market price in debentures? We are selling something. We are selling debentures, documents. Clear, Nana? Okay, then fine, ra. The important area came, ra. Cost of equity share capital. Cost of equity share capital. Now here two things you have to learn, ra. Equity share capital is not equals to equity, ra. Equity shareholder funds. Equity share capital is not equals to equity shareholder funds. Now simply one example we discussed. Sir, I invested 10 rupees in company. After 3 years I am receiving 30 rupees. Why? Because 10 rupees is my capital. For every year they added profit. That profit is 20 rupees. Totally how much I received? Now tell me, investment is how much? 10 rupees. How much you received? 30. Now amount of investment is nothing but equity share capital. After 4 years, how much you received? How much you received? 30. How? Your capital 10 rupees plus profit share. That is nothing but reserves and surpluses. That is nothing but what, Nana? Reserves and surplus. This is the key point in this entire area. Equity is different. I mean, equity shareholder fund is different. What next? Equity share capital is different. Are you clear? What we received is known as equity shareholder fund. What we invested is known as equity share capital. Both values same or different. So what we receive is more. What we invested is more. What we received is more. What we received is more. Why? Because capital plus reserves and surpluses. What we invested is less. Are you clear? Sir, last one day end, sir. Then minus equity share capital minus reserves and surpluses. Why? Because సిగ్గు లేకుండా ప్రాఫిట్ తీసుకుంటున్నాం ఓనర్ అని. లాస్ వచ్చినప్పుడు కూడా ఎవరు భరించాలి? ఓనరే భరించాలి. హోప్ యూ అండర్స్టాండ్ రా. గుర్తుండ అంటే అలాంటివి మనకి చాలా ఇంపార్టెంట్ రా ఫర్దర్ క్లాసెస్లో కూడా. ఈ టెక్నాలజీ వాడినప్పుడే మనకి ఎక్కువ గుర్తుంటాయి అవి. హోప్ యూ అండర్స్టాండ్. ఓకే దెన్ ఫైన్ రా. నౌ I will pass one statement. Tell me that is a true statement or false statement. Calculation of KE is difficult than KD, KP and KT. True statement or false statement? Calculation of KE is difficult than KD, KP, KT. ఏవి ఈజీ ఏది కష్టం ఆ స్టేట్మెంట్ ప్రకారం ఏవి ఈజీ ఏది కష్టం? కేఈ క్యాలిక్యులేషన్ కష్టం, కేపీ కేడి కేటీ ఈజీ, అదేనా దాని మీనింగ్? ఇప్పుడు నా క్వశ్చన్ ఏంటంటే ట్రూవా ఫాల్సా? ట్రూవా ఫాల్సా? ట్రూవా ఫాల్సా? చెప్పండి ఇంకా. ట్రూ ఫాల్స్ అని చెప్పేసాను ఒకే తర్వాత. ట్రూవా ఫాల్సా? ట్రూవా ఫాల్సా? ట్రూవా ఫాల్సా? ట్రూ. ట్రూ. Why? Because when it comes to the KD, KP, KR, KT calculation, we need not to worry about the numerator. Why? What is the numerator? KD point of view, face value into percentage of interest. Everything is there now. Why? Because at the time of agreement only we will recording 12% debenture. 12% into face value, numerator is came. What about the preference share capital point of view? Same. Coupon rate we are mentioning at the time of document, multiply with face value, numerator is came. Now what about the coupon rate for equity share capital? Anywhere you observed 12% equity share capital, 20% equity share capital? Are you observed? No, no. That is the first loop. We can't calculate numerator easily. We can't calculate numerator easily. Hope you guys clear. Now when it come to interest, KD point of view, numerator is interest. KP point of view, preference dividend. KE point of view, equity dividend. Equity dividend is nothing but equity EA ESH. EA ESH. Now tell me one answer. Every year company profits will be same or fluctuate? Now that also be one of the difficult point to calculate KE. Are you clear? If we are receiving same profit every year, we can take proper profit for numerator. But the issue is what, Nana? Profits are fluctuating. Hope you guys clear? When come to the denominator, what we are considering denominator? Net proceeds are market price. But when come to the equity shares, 90% companies give a market price. There is a less chances for net proceeds. Why? Because new companies only give net proceeds. All existing company having market price in a stock exchange. Clear? That's why equity shares point of view, less discussion about the net proceeds, more discussion about the market price. Clear? Now tell me, if my company is in the stock market, every day my company price will same, it will increase or decrease? It will increase or decrease. Market price also fluctuate. Numerator is difficult, denominator also difficult. That's a statement. Calculation of K is difficult than KD, KP, KT. But that kind of difficulties we are not observed in KD calculation, KT calculation, KP calculation. Are you okay now? Now, most important point, growth. What is the next component, Nana? Growth. Now tell me, company growth can be enjoyed by preference shareholder, equity shareholder, debenture holder, banker. As a owner, I am taking a huge risk, man. That's why I'm expecting what? Growth. Bloody growth I'm expecting. Hope you guys clear. Now tell me, for every company, growth will be constant, fluctuate. This is also one of the difficult point. Because of there is a no proper coupon rate. First issue. The next one, profits are fluctuating. Market price fluctuating. Next, growth. Because of these 4 points, KE calculation is what, Nana? Difficult. Are you okay? We are used the growth word in KD calculation. We are used growth calculation KP na. We are used growth calculation in KT na. No. Where this growth is impacting? KE calculation. Why? Because growth is only for whom, sir? Owners. The owner is nothing but equity shareholder. Clear? Even though it is a difficult, we have to express now. For that purpose, book provided 4 methods. For that purpose, book provided 4 methods. Earning approach, dividend approach, CAPM. CAPM. Capital Asset Pricing Model is a full form. What is the full form for CAPM? If you want, write it down. Capital Asset Pricing Model. Next, realized yield approach. Realized yield approach. Now, when it comes to the exam point of view, 99% we are using this formula. 89% we are using this formula. Clear? Maximum of the problems, either we are using dividend approach formula or CAPM formula. This earning approach, realized yield approach for understanding purpose only. For just what, Nana? Understanding purpose only. Clear? Now first I am explaining about CAPM. CAPM. Now K equals to RF plus beta into RM minus RF. RF plus beta into RM minus RF. How this came, we will learn in CMA final SFM subject. Are you clear? Just understand conceptually why we are creating like this. Now simply SBI is there, HDFC is there. SBI is there, HDFC is there. As an investor, which bank you will choose? Why? Why? Comparing to HDFC, SBI bank is riskless. Both are risky only. Comparing to private one, PSU, not a government bank. SBI is not a government bank, it's a PSU, public sector undertaking. Now when it comes to the PSU, it is controlled by some portion government. That's why there is a less risk. Yes or no? If you are not a risk taking person, what you will choose? SBI. I am a risk taker. What I will choose? Hope you understand, Ra? Now tell me, if there is a more risk, there is a more return. If there is a more risk, there is a more return. If there is a less risk, less return. Are you clear, sir? Okay, then fine. What you will choose, right? SBI, yeah? Okay. Now there is a AP Amaravati bonds. AP Amaravati bonds. So when it comes to the Andhra Pradesh, they are constructing capital. The capital name is called Amaravati. For that capital construction, they want money. For money purpose, they are selling a document. The document name is called what, Nana? AP Amaravati bonds. They are also giving interest to you. Clear? Now tell me, SBI or AP Amaravati bonds, which you will choose, Ra? AP Amaravati bonds. Why? Because SBI is just PSU. But when come to this AP Amaravati is a government. Now where we have a less risk? Government. Hope you guys clear? SBI ఉండొచ్చు పోవచ్చు, బట్ గవర్నమెంట్ ఉంటుంది కదా. అది క్లియర్? గవర్నమెంట్లో సీఎంలు మారుతుంటారు, గవర్నమెంట్ మారదు. అది క్లియర్, సార్? దట్స్ వై ఐ విల్ ప్రిఫర్ వాట్, నానా? AP Amaravati bonds. Now this is called RF, Nana. This is called what, Nana? RF. Risk-free rate of return. Minimum I want that. Minimum I want that. Hope you guys clear? Okay, then fine. Now the word beta is there, na? Beta is known as risk sensitivity. Beta is known as what, Nana? Risk sensitivity. This also few people are using a name called systematic risk. It's also been known as what, Nana? Systematic risk. Clear? Now your company percentage of return is there, na? The company lo some percentage of profit loss untai kada, ఆ ప్రాఫిట్లు దీని మీద డిపెండ్ అయి ఉంటుంది, నాన్న. బీటా ఎక్కువ ఉంది అంటే ఎక్కువ రిస్క్ ఉన్నట్టు, బీటా తక్కువ ఉంటే తక్కువ రిస్క్ ఉన్నట్టు. ఒకవేళ కంపెనీలో ఎక్కువ రిస్క్ ఉందనుకో, డూ యూ వాంట్ మోర్ ప్రీమియం ఆర్ లెస్ ప్రీమియం? డూ యూ వాంట్ మోర్ అమౌంట్ ఆర్ లెస్ అమౌంట్? మోర్ అమౌంట్. ఇఫ్ బీటా ఈస్ లెస్, లెస్ అమౌంట్. హోప్ యూ గైస్ క్లియరా? నౌ సీ ఇన్ గోల్డ్ బాండ్స్, దే ఆర్ గివింగ్ 9% return. If you invest in gold bonds, how much you will get, Nana? 9%. If you investing in the share market, they are giving 12%. They are giving how much, Nana? 12%. Now beta equals to 1, Nana. Beta equals to 1. Now observe what is the minimum I want, Nana? 9% minimum I want. Plus how much risk I am facing, ra? If I choose company 1. 1 na? Beta is 1 only na? Now RM minus RF is nothing but 12% minus 9%. How much extra I want? Because of risk, how much extra I want? Just 3% I want. Totally how much? 9% minimum plus risk purpose 3%, totally 12%. Hope you understand, ra? Okay. For example, beta equals to 1.9, ra. Beta equals to 1.9. Now, what is the minimum expectation? 9%. How much risk you are facing? 1.9. Minimum for risk taking, how much you are expecting? 3%. But because of risk, what happened this calculation? 1.9 into 3%. 5.7%. Now, totally how much? 14.7%. If beta increases, your expectation also what happen? Increases. If beta increases, your expectation also what happen, Anna? Increases. Clearer? For example, beta equals to 0.8. Beta equals to 0.8. Minimum how much I want? 9%. How much risk I am taking? 0.8. For that risk taking, extra how much I want? 3%. But I am not receiving 3% because of less risk. I will receive how much? 0.8 into 3%. 2.4%. Now totally 7.4%. Clear? So this kind of logic is sufficient. RF plus beta into RM minus RF. What is the meaning of RM, Nana? Market return. Market return. Or return on market risk. Multiple names is there. Return on market risk. Clear? So what is the meaning of beta? Risk sensitivity. Risk sensitivity. Hope you guys clear. Now simply, if beta is increasing, your expectation also increases. Why? Because beta is a what factor? Risk factor. Risk increases, expectation also increases. If beta is decreasing, expectation also decreasing. What you are expecting first? Minimum return. That minimum return is nothing but RF. Risk-free rate of return. Risk-free rate of return. Hope you guys clear. Now only issue creating point is sometime they will give directly RM minus RF value. That is nothing but they will give 3% directly. They will give what, Anna? 3% directly. At that time, what student feels means 3% is a RM, 9% is a RF. They will do calculation, wrong calculation. Clear? Now they will not tell like this. They will tell like this. We can easily identify. Are you clear? But instead of RM minus RF, they will give risk premium is the word. They will give what, Nana? Risk premium is the word. Risk premium means what? RM? No, RM minus RF. Don't do again RM minus RF. Directly consider 3% for RM minus RF value. Clear? Very, very mistaking area. Focus on that. Any doubt on that CAPM? Any doubt on that CAPM? Sure? Okay, then fine. Can I start dividend model now? Before dividend, go with the EPS. That is nothing but earning approach. When it comes to the earning approach, Nana, two types of calculations will be there, Nana. Without growth, with growth. Without growth, with growth. Without growth, with growth. Now observe, KE equals to E1 divided by P0. E1 divided by P0. E1 divided by P0. E1 divided by P0. So therefore, E1 equals to current, just go with the E. E equals to EPS. I will explain later what about the one, what about not. Are you okay? Now the right way of formula here, E0 over E1. E0 over E1. Just understand formula first, then I will give you clarity why that formulas are came. E1 divided by P0 plus growth. E1 divided by P0 plus growth. E1 divided by P0 plus growth. Very clear? Now what is the meaning of E na? EPS na? Now EPS equals to, how to calculate means EA ESH divided by number of shares. EA ESH divided by number of shares. Now my question, how to calculate EA ESH? Income statement. EBAT minus interest, EBT minus tax, EAT minus preference dividend, EAESH. Sir, if there is no preference share capital, PAT is nothing but EAESH. Are you clear? In few problems only there is a preference share capital. Remaining all problems they will not give preference share capital. Clear? If there is no preference share capital, what is the common sense? Profit after tax is nothing but what? EAESH divided by number of shares. How do you get number of shares? Book value of equity share capital divided by face value. Book value of equity share capital divided by face value. Books of accounts lo 30 లక్షలు రాసున్నా ఈక్విటీ షేర్ క్యాపిటల్ issued at 10 rupees. ఎన్ని షేర్స్ ఇష్యూ చేసి ఉంటా? 30 lakhs divided by 10 rupees, 3 lakh shares issue చేసి. Don't divide it with market price. You have to divide with what nana? Face value. Don't consider market value. Consider what nana? Book value. Are you clear, sir? Okay, then fine ma. Now the point you have to learn ra, see, E0 equals to current earning per share. What is the E0 ma? Current earning per share. Now E1 equals to next year or expected or estimated earning per share. Next year or expected or estimated earning per share. Now simply, what about the last year? 2024 and 2025 and 2026. Observe clearly. EPS equals to 10, 10, 10. Now what about the 2024 EPS? 10 rupees. What about the 2025 EPS? 10 rupees. What about the 2026 EPS? With growth or without growth? Why without growth? Sir, if there is a growth means, if 2024 10 rupees means 2025 more than 10 rupees. 2026 more than 2025 EPS. But every year same means what that is? Without growth. Without growth. Now, if it is a without growth, 2026 or 2027. What about there is a no growth? 2027 EPS. Now this is called E0. This is called E1. This is called E0. This is called E1. If there is a no growth, E0 equals to E1. E0 equals to what, Nana? E1. Any doubt on that? Clear? Okay, then fine. Now observe clearly here. Growth equals to 8%. Growth equals to 8% given in the question paper. Now what about the 2024? EPS equals to 10 rupees. Huh? EPS equals to 10 rupees. Now 2025 what happened? 8% will grow. That is nothing but 10 into 108%. 10 into 108% ana cheyochu, 10 into 1.08 ana cheyochu. How much ma? 10.8. Now what about this 2026? What ma? 11.664. I am calculating KE for 2027. What Nana? 12 point. Now observe, this is called E0, this is called E1. This is called E0, this is called E0. Now tell me, both are same, huh? E0 not equals to E1. E0 not equals to E1. But KE calculation purpose, what I have to consider in numerator? E1 or E0? బట్ ఇక్కడ ఎందుకు E0 E1 రెండు రాసా? ఏదైనా ఒకటే, E0 అయినా ఒకటే, E1 అన్నా ఒకటే, బట్ మెయిన్ ఫార్ములా అది మనకి. And that main formula, what I have to consider in numerator, E0 E1? How we get E1? Can I take an assumption E0 is nothing but E1? No, sir, E0 is different, E1 is different, because in between that there is a concept of what ma? Growth rate. That's why here E0 not equals to E1. Now E1 equals to E0 into 1 plus growth. That is nothing but what about that calculation E0? 11.664 into 1 plus 0.08. 108% అన్న 1.008 అన్న ఒకటే కదా. ఆన్సర్ 12. This is the clarity you have to maintain. E0 is different, E1 is different. Yes or no? When there is a growth rate. If there is a no growth rate, E0 equals to E1. But the point is, for calculation purpose, what we have to focus? With growth only we have to focus. That's why in numerator what I need to consider? E0 or E1? E1. What is the meaning of E1? Next year or estimated or expected EPS. Are you clear? In question paper, if they gives a name called next year or expected or estimated, directly you can take what that is? E1. Are you clear? If they give current year EPS, at that time, E0. Are you clear, sir? So can I use that E0 for formula calculation purpose? No. We have to convert that E0 into E1. How it conversion? E0 into 1 plus growth. E0 into 1 plus growth. Any confusing regarding these points, Nana? Sure? Okay, then fine. Now, if any flotation cost concept is given, any flotation cost, previously what you did, net proceeds, issue price minus flotation cost, na? But when come to here, you have to do P0 minus flotation cost. What we have to do here? Everything is there in the notes, ra. See here. Every point is covered. If flotation cost is there, don't remove from where? Net proceeds. You have to issue price. You have to remove from where? Market price P0. Nana, clear, Nana? That is the point I told already. So when it comes to the existing company, they are only focusing on what prices? Market prices. Market prices. Clear? Okay, na? And the share market is relating to Sensex and Nifty. Yes or no, sir? That's why company share price will reflected in that. That's why we are issuing at what price, Nana? Issue price only. ఇప్పుడు షేర్ మార్కెట్లో నువ్వు షేర్ కొనుక్కోవాలంటే ఏ ప్రైస్ కొనుక్కుంటావు? బుక్ వాల్యూ కొనుక్కుంటావా, మార్కెట్ ప్రైస్ కొనుక్కుంటావా? ఎంఆర్ ఆఫ్ కంపెనీ బుక్ వాల్యూ 10 రూపీస్, మార్కెట్ ప్రైస్ 1,50,000. Are you clear, sir? Okay, then fine. Any doubt on that? Okay, check the points here. What I wrote. E0 represent current year or present earning per share. E1 represent expected or estimated or next year earning per share. Now E0 equals to E1 because there is a no growth. So EPS equals to EASS divided by number of shares. P0 is nothing but current market price. FC represent flotation cost. Now when it comes to if there is a growth, E0 equals to E1. If there is a growth, E0 is not equals to E1. How to calculate E1? E1 equals to E0 into 1 plus growth. Why? Because in numerator I want E1 only. Without growth అయినా సరే E1 గుర్తుపెట్టుకో. ఎందుకు అక్కడ E1 E0 ఒకటి అవుతాయి అక్కడ. బట్ గ్రోత్లో నాకు కావాల్సింది న్యూమరేటర్ E1గా. ఎక్కడైనా E1గా కావాల్సింది. ఫోకస్ అంది E1. If there is a no growth, E1 equals to E0. If there is a growth, E1 not equals to E1. Hope you guys clear. Now one more point. So what is the formula, Nana? Without growth, K equals to E1. I said na, E0 or E1 both are same. బట్ అన్ని కన్ఫ్యూజన్లు వద్దు, ఒకటి చాలు, ఈవన్కి వెళ్ళిపో, ఈవన్ డివైడెడ్ బై పీ నాట్. if there is a no flotation cost, just assumption, if there is a no flotation cost, this is a formula na. Okay, then fine. With growth ra, E1 divided by P naught plus growth. Okay, now they will ask P naught ra, they will ask P naught answer. Can I shuffle the formula, get the P naught? Yes, shuffle this formula, send this P naught into this side, K into this side. P naught equals to E1 divided by K. Are you okay? Now for this formula, if they ask P naught, same shuffling only now. Now first send this plus G into that side. Ke minus G, that is equals to E1 divided by P naught. Then send this P naught into this side and Ke minus G into this side. Now P naught equals to what ma? E1 divided by Ke minus G. So we can figure out Ke and we can also find out the value per share. Now P naught or V naught or MPS or current market price, multiple names is there. What is the meaning of V naught? Value per share. V naught represent what nana? Value per share. P naught represent same only ra, price per share. Price per share or value per share or current market price, all names are same only, but they are sometimes denoted with P naught, sometimes denoted with V naught, sometimes denoted with MPS, market price per share. Are you okay? So they are not different sir, they are same only. ఒక షేర్ యొక్క వాల్యూ ఎంత అన్నా, ఒక షేర్ యొక్క ప్రైస్ ఎంత అన్నా, రెండు ఒకటే. క్లియరా? P naught represent value per price per share, V naught represent value per share. Are you okay now? Okay, then fine. Sir, this P naught calculation is possible in CAPM? This P naught calculation is possible in CAPM? No. Why? Because as per CAPM, what RF plus beta into RM minus RF, I will get what? P naught or KE? KE. But we can't shuffle the formula, we will not get what? P naught. But understand logically, they will give this information for KE calculation purpose. With the help of that, we have to figure out what nana? P naught. Are you clear? So ఇక్కడ నీకు KE కావాలి కదా, ఆ KE పర్పస్ కోసం ఏమి ఇస్తాడు? CAPM ఇస్తాడు. అది వర్కింగ్ నోట్ అవుతుంది మనకు. అప్పుడు వర్కింగ్ నోట్ యూస్ చేసి KE ఫిగర్ అవుట్ చేసుకుంటాం. EPS KE minus G చేసినామంటే what we will get రా? P naught. That is one of the model we have. Hope you guys clear? Okay, then fine. So that is not really, that is not important for exam. The important for exam concept is dividend approach. Dividend approach same ra, without growth, with growth, without growth, with growth. Now when it comes to without growth, Ke equals to D1 divided by P naught. D1 divided by P naught. Next, with growth, Ke equals to D1 divided by P naught plus G. D1 divided by P naught plus G. Sir, clear sir? Okay, then fine. What is the meaning of E in above? EPS na? Here D represent DPS. Dividend per share. Dividend per share. Now, I hope you know how to calculate EPS. How to calculate EPS? EA ESH divided by number of shares. Now, when it comes to DPS, we have a three ways. Amount of dividend divided by number of shares. Amount of dividend divided by number of shares. Now simple logic ra. Company earned 1 lakh rupees as a EASH. Very clear? And that 1 lakh rupees, they are distributed 60,000 rupees. Distributed means dividend only now. How much they distributed? Now amount is 60,000. Amount of dividend is how much now? 60,000 divided by how many people they distribute means number of shares. ఒక్కొక్క షేర్ ఉంటే ఒక్కొక్క ఓనర్, డివైడెడ్ బై or 10,000 shares. How much is the DPS? 6 rupees per share. 60,000 divided by 10,000 shareholders. How much per shareholder I am paying? Per shareholder dividend is nothing but DPS. Are you clear, sir? EPS, please. Amount of EPS 10 rupees. How, sir? How much company generated? 1 lakh rupees. That is nothing but EISH. EISH divided by number of shares 10,000. Per share earning is how much? 10 rupees. On the 10 rupees, they are not paying 10 rupees to owner. How much they are paying? 6 rupees only they are paying DPS. What about the 4 rupees? Reserves on surplus. The term we are changing here, retained earnings. Reserves on surplus king operian nana, retained earnings. We are holding profits. We are not distributing. Hope you guys clear? Okay, then fine. So amount of dividend divided by number of shares or EPS into payout ratio. EPS into payout ratio. What about the EPS? 10 rupees? Yes or no? 60%. How much dividend distributed? 60,000. On 1 lakh, 60,000 is how much percentage? 60%. Per share, how much they are distributing? Out of 10 rupees, 60% they are distributing. Are you clear, sir? So we have two ways of calculation: amount of dividend divided by number of shares and EPS into payout ratio. Another thing is there, I will discuss at the time of requirement. These two things you understand? So how to calculate DPS? EPS into payout ratio. EPS into what, Nana? Payout ratio. Or you can also write like this: EPS into 1 minus retention ratio. 1 minus retention ratio. Now 10 rupees, 1 minus paid how much percentage? 60%. Na retained how much percentage? 40%. 0.4. Now answer please. Sir, clear, sir? If they give payout ratio, directly apply an EPS. If they give retention ratio, 1 minus retention ratio, you will get what ratio? Payout ratio. Nana, clear, Nana? Okay. So this also be one of the mistaking area, Nana. So why? Because instead of payout ratio, what ratio they will give? Retention ratio they will give. Mano flow lo got pardaptam. EPS into retention ratio is DPS cheptam. EPS into payout ratio equals to DPS. EPS into retention ratio equals to retained earning per share. Retained earning per share. Clear? Now simple concept. EPS equals to how much, Nana? 10 rupees per share. On that per share, 60% paid as a dividend, 40% paid as a or hold as a retention. It means always on 100% of EPS, we are paying dividend and we are retaining. Nana, clear, Nana? So kabatti naku idi DPS kavali ante em cheyali nenu 10 మీద 60% అప్లై చేయాలి. అది క్లియర్? 10 మీద డైరెక్ట్గా 60% అన్న అప్లై చేయొచ్చు, లేదు 100% నుంచి 40% మిగిలి తీసేస్తే ఏమొస్తుంది? అప్పుడైనా 60% కదా వస్తుంది. అదే ఈ ఫార్ములా, EPS into 1 minus retention ratio. Any confusing here? Sure? Okay, then fine. Next, everything you know. So P0 represent what, Anna? Current market price or value per share or price per share. Next one, it come to D1 equals to D0. D1 equals to D0. Yes, if it is a without growth. If it is a with growth, so D0 is not equals to, but for calculation purpose, what I want in numerator? D1 only I want. How you get D1? D1 equals to D0 into 1 plus growth. D0 into 1 plus growth. Hope you guys clear? Same here also, without growth or with growth. So without growth, what, Nana? K equals to D1 divided by just P0. Now with growth, Nana, K equals to D1 divided by P0 plus growth. Now the point is P0 calculation. Can I figure out P0 here? How? T1 divided by KE. Can I figure out P naught here? T1 divided by KE minus G. KE minus G. Are you okay now? Okay, then fine. Again, growth calculation. Growth calculation. Very, very important. Mistaking area in exams, growth calculation. Directly, indirectly. So growth calculation, they will give sometimes directly, sometimes they will give indirectly. Are you okay? Now, if they give directly, consider no discussion. Without growth, with growth అవుతుంది అప్పుడు విత్ గ్రోత్ అయిపోద్ది. క్వశ్చన్ పేపర్లో కనపడుతుందిరా 4% 5%. దట్ ఈస్ నథింగ్ బట్ గివెన్. దట్ ఈస్ నథింగ్ బట్ వాట్ కాన్సెప్ట్ ఇట్ ఈస్? విత్ గ్రోత్ కాన్సెప్ట్. ఎనీ కాంప్లికేషన్స్? బట్ సమ్ టైమ్స్ hidden, they will give indirectly. So we are not understanding that information. We decided that that is a without growth model. So indirect గా ఉంటుంది అక్కడ, మనం చూసుకోకుండా ఏం ఫీల్ అయిపోతుంటాం. So we feel that there is a no growth in the question, but your answer is wrong. The reason is there is a growth. You are not identified. So నువ్వు చూసుకోవాలి గ్రోత్ రేట్ అక్కడ. అది క్లియర్. ఎప్పుడు నీకు కనపడేలా చెప్పాలనే రూల్ లేదు నాన్న. సమ్ టైమ్స్ దే కెన్ యూజ్ ఇండైరెక్ట్ calculation regarding to the growth. At that time we have to figure out. For figure outing purpose, 3 models we are using: simple average, time value of money concept, Gordon's growth model. Gordon's growth model. Now Gordon's growth model is one of the easiest model we have. P into R. P into R. P into R. Are you clear? Now B represent return on equity. R represent retention ratio. R represent what, Nana? Retention ratio. I hope you know retention ratio means. Out of EPS, if you remove payout ratio, what is pending? Retention ratio. It means in question paper, if they give return on equity information and retention ratio information, there is a what, Nana? Growth concept. Growth undi ani prati dalu cheppalsina avasaram ledu vadu. Nana clear nana? Out of flow, hiddenly they will give information like R equal to this much, P equal to this much. So R is nothing but what, Nana? Retention. Sorry. We changed the names, Nana. P is nothing but retention ratio, Nana. R is nothing but return on equity. R is nothing but return on equity. Out of flow mistakes, excuse karo. Sir, clear, sir? Okay, then fine. So if they give P information and R information, there is a growth. They need not to mention. There is a growth calculation part. Clear, Nana? Next, when it comes to the simple average, 2019, 2020, 2021, 2023, 2024, 10, 12, 11, 14.5, 16, 18. This is called year information. This is called TPS information. Now tell me, growth is there? Growth is there or not there? Yes, if there is a no growth means every year 10 rupees only. But if there is a what, Nana? Growth is there. That's why 10 is not equals to 10. It is a 10 equal to 12 here. How that incremental value happen? Because of what, Nana? Growth. Are you clear, sir? Now here also growth is there. Here also growth is there. Here also growth is there. Are you clear, Nana? Now even though they are not mentioning about the growth concept, we need to identify that is a what, Nana? With growth concept. That is a what concept, Nana? With growth concept. If you have a continue years information, Continuous years or not? Continuous years or not? At that time only this is possible. Continuous years information is available. At that time only which one is possible, Nana? Simple average is possible. Simple average is possible. Clear, Nana? Okay, then fine. How to calculate means growth of 2020 plus growth of 2021 plus growth of 2023 plus growth of 2024 divided by 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. I am not consider this 2019 information. I consider only 4 years information. Clear? Okay. Sir, how I calculate this growth of 2021? 12 minus 10 divided by 10. New minus old divided by old. Nana, clear, Nana? How to calculate this 2021? 14.5 minus 12 divided by 12. How to calculate this 2023? 16 minus 14.5 divided by 14.5. How to calculate this 2024? 18 minus 16 divided by 16. Are you clear, Nana? Are you understand the concept? Sir, why you are not consider 2019? Previous information is not there. Previous information not there. That's why I can't calculate 2019. Nana, clear, Nana? Nothing but percentage ki logic undana. Percentage ante new minus old divided by old into 100 is the logic. Are you clear? For example, 2019 you are calculating means that is a new value. What about the old value? Previous one only, na? Previous one means what? 2018 information is there, not there. That's why you can't calculate this logic. When it comes to 2020, now this is a new value 12. What about the old value? 10 divided by old value 10. Are you clear, sir? This is a way to figure out what, Nana? Growth calculation in simple average model or a simple average method. How when this simple average method is possible? If there is a continuous years information. Okay. Now understand here. This is the information is available now. This is the information is available now. 2019 information, 2024 information. Now based on these two numbers, tell me there is a growth or no growth? Growth. Why, sir? Sir, if there is a no growth means 2019 10 rupees, 2024 also 10 rupees. But 2019 10, 2024 8. That gap is known as what, sir? Growth rate. The gap is known as what, sir? Growth rate. Continuous years information is there, random years information is there, random. So here we can't use a simple average. We have to use what, Nana? Time value of money. We have to use what, ma? Time value of money. Sir, clearer, sir? Now, when it comes to time value of money is nothing but future value calculation. I hope everyone knows about the future value calculation. How to calculate future value? Present value into 1 plus r power n. 1 plus r power n. Correct? Correct kada? Present value into future value factor, that is nothing but 1 plus r power n calculation. Now, you can observe past 10 rupees. Past 10 rupees. Past 10 rupees means future 18 kada ఇది అంటే నువ్వు ఎక్కడ ఉన్నట్టు 2019లో ఉన్నట్టు. Are you clear, sir? Now future value is how much, Nana? 18 rupees. Present value 10 rupees into 1 plus r power 19 to 2024. How many years? 5 years. Power 5. Now this r is nothing but growth rate, Nana. That r is nothing but what rate, Nana? Growth rate. Clear? Now first send this 10 into this side. What happened? 18 divided by 10, that is equals to 1 plus r power 5. Now send this power 5 into this side. What happened? 8 fifth root. Power lo unna 5 equal ga pakkilendante root అవుతుంది నాన్న. నాన్న క్లియరా నాన్న? So 18 divided by 10, sorry 1.8, 1.8, that is equals to 1 plus r. 1 plus r. Now there is a calculation trick to calculate this root value. So take root value 1.8. apply square root 12 times. Minus 1 divided by n, that is nothing but 5. Plus 1. చేశారా? సో ఇక్కడ కొంచెం ఆలోచించండి, కొంచెం జాగ్రత్తగా చేయండి. ఈక్వల్ స్క్వేర్ రూట్, ఈక్వల్ స్క్వేర్ రూట్, సారీ, ఇంటూ ఈక్వల్ 12 times. Into equal 12 times. Don't confuse. Into equals 12 times. How much, Nana? 1 point. ఆన్సర్ వచ్చేదా చేయండి. ఇప్పుడు వరకు వచ్చిన ఆన్సర్ చెప్పండి. 1.124. నెక్స్ట్ cross check करो. Take 1.8, apply first, remove, press MRC 2 times. మెమరీలో ఏం సేవ్ అయ్యకూడదు ముందు. MRC 2 times ప్రెస్ చేసినప్పుడు క్లియర్ అవుతుంది బ్యాక్గ్రౌండ్. Now take 1.8, apply root 12 times. Minus 1 divided by 5 plus 1 into equals to 12 times. 1.124. Clear, sir? Now this is called growth. That is not a growth. Why? Because this is the value of what, Nana? Fifth root 1.8. 1.124. That equal to what value it is? 1 plus R value. What you want, R value. R equals to 1.124 minus 1. R equals to 0.124 over R, 12.4%. 12.4%. Are clear, sir? So out of flow, if you take wrongly 1.124 as a growth, ఇంత కష్టానికి వాల్యూ ఉండదు. That 1.124 is not a R value, it is a 1 plus R value. What we want? R. So if you want, add 2 more steps. Minus 1 into 100. Then you will get direct answer. Sir, clear, sir? Then you can direct R value. Any doubt on this concept? Do you understand simple average growth calculation? Do you understand time value of money growth calculation concept? Do you understand Gordon's growth model concept? Clear? Sir, generally it is not a method, sir. Time value of money అనేది నేను పెట్టుకున్న పేరు, అది అలా చేస్తామని దానికి ఆ పేరు పెట్టా, అది మెథడ్ కాదు. క్లియరా? If there is a random information, we are using that logic to figure out. If there is a continuous series information, simple average. If there is a return on equity and retention ratio, Gordon's growth model. Are you okay now? Total information is completed. Okay, realized yield is there, na? Realized yield. When it comes to realized yield, Nana, KE equals to T1 plus P1 minus P0 divided by P0, Nana. So D1 plus P1 minus P0 divided by P0. Simple logic, ra. I invested 100 rupees in MRF company shares. Are you clear? How many things I will get back? Think practically. If I invest 100 rupees in MRF company, what are the things I will receive? Quarterly or half-yearly or yearly, they will give dividend. As well, after 1 year, if I am ready to sell, means my market price 100 rupees, more than 100 rupees, less than 100 rupees. Positive thinkers, more than 100 rupees only, but sometimes it will be fall also. Are you clear? So go with the positive mindset. So if I invested 100 rupees, means after 1 or 2 years, my market price will what happen? Increases. Nana, clear, Nana? Now, for example, I invested 100 rupees, Nana. I invested 100 rupees. After 2 years, the market price is 120 rupees. The market price is how much, Nana? 120 rupees. How much extra I am getting, ra? This is called capital appreciation. This is called what, Nana? Capital appreciation. 100 minus 120, 120 minus 100. 120 minus P1 minus P0. P1 minus P0. Now what is the 1 means? Current year or future? P1. I expressed a not explanation, 1 explanation. 1 represent future. Estimated next year. Clear? Not represent today, current. Now the current investment is 100 rupees. Future market price is 120. How much get time extra? 20. This is called what appreciation, Nana? Capital appreciation. Very clear? Because of 100 rupees of investment, company dividend declared 3 rupees. Company declared a dividend 3 rupees. Clear, sir? మా కంపెనీకి ప్రాఫిట్స్ వచ్చాయి, నువ్వు ఓనర్ కదా, తీసుకోమని 3 రూపాయలు ఇచ్చారు. తీసుకోవా? ఎస్, ఐ విల్ కన్సిడర్. సో వాట్ ఆర్ ద థింగ్స్ ఐఎమ్ రిసీవింగ్ హియర్? Dividend 3 rupees plus capital appreciation 20 because of my investment 100. Because of my investment 100. Answer 23% is my K. Clear, sir? How this 20 rupees is came? Estimated market price minus current market price. Estimated market price minus current market price. So this D1 calculation, you know, DPS. Now you have to divide it with what? P1 or P0? P0. Why? Because of investment, how much percentage I am receiving? ఎంత ఇన్వెస్ట్ చేశాను? 120 ఇన్వెస్ట్ చేశానా, 100 ఇన్వెస్ట్ చేశానా? 100 ఇన్వెస్ట్ చేసా, P0. Clear? So based on this, no problems is there, Nana. But this is using for RM calculation. This is using for what calculation, Nana? RM calculation. Where we are using RM? CAPM. According to CAPM, how to calculate RF plus beta into RM minus RF. Clear? Now RF they will give, beta they will give, Nana, but RM is there, na? RM directly they will not give, they will give this information. Are you clear? What is the meaning of RM? Return on market. Yes, because of market dividend I received, because of market capital appreciation I received. Hope you guys clear? Are you okay? Basically ఈ కేఈ మీద ప్రాబ్లమ్స్ లేవు. ఈ ఫార్ములాని దేనికోసం వాడుతున్నాం మన దాంట్లో అంటే ఆర్ఎం క్యాలిక్యులేషన్ కోసం వాడతాం. ఆర్ యూ క్లియర్, సార్? ఓకే, దెన్ ఫైన్. సార్ సింపుల్లీ ఇఫ్ దెర్ ఇస్ అ నో రిస్క్ ఇన్ ద మార్కెట్, ఆర్ఎఫ్ ఈజ్ నథింగ్ బట్ కేఈ ఈజ్ నథింగ్ బట్ ఆర్ఎం ఓన్లీనా. మార్కెట్లో ఎంత రిటర్న్ వస్తుందో నా ఎక్స్పెక్టేషన్ కూడా ఎంత ఉంటుంది అంతే ఉంటుంది. కేఈ అంటే ఏంటి అసలు ఇప్పటివరకు? ఎక్స్పెక్టేషన్, ఓనర్ ఎక్స్పెక్టేషన్. అది క్లియర్? మార్కెట్లో రిస్క్ లేకపోతే ఆర్ఎం రిటర్న్ ఆన్ మార్కెట్ ఎంతైతే ఉంటుందో నా ఎక్స్పెక్టేషన్ కూడా అంతే ఉంటుంది. అదే రిస్క్ ఎక్కువ ఉంటే మార్కెట్ రిటర్న్ కంటే నా ఎక్స్పెక్టేషన్ ఎక్కువ ఉంటుంది. అదే రిస్క్ చాలా తక్కువ ఉంటే మార్కెట్ రిటర్న్ కంటే నా ఎక్స్పెక్టేషన్ చాలా తక్కువ ఉంటుంది. క్లియరా? On that logic only they used RM calculation, this formula. Are you clear, sir? Okay, then fine, ra. The last concept, ra, KR, ra. The last concept is what, ma? KR. What is the meaning of KR? Cost of retained earnings. Cost of what, Nana? Retained earnings. One of the simplest and difficult concept this is, ra. One of the simplest as well as difficult concept this is. Sir, why you used a simple means? Observe, in question paper there is a no flotation cost, no personal tax. No flotation cost, no personal tax. What is the meaning of flotation cost? We are selling a shares, no one is ready to purchase, we appointed underwriter, for that we are paid commission. That commission per share is nothing but what, Nana? Flotation cost. Are you agree, ra? Are you agree? Now my biggest question, ra, in retained earnings, are you selling anything? Are you selling anything? If you are not selling anything means you need not to pay what, ra? Flotation cost. You need not to pay what, ra? Flotation cost. Are you guys clear, ra? Okay. What is the meaning of personal tax, ra? As a owner, you are receiving profits, na? It covered under individual income. It covered under what income, Nana? Individual income. Because of individual profits you are earning, you have to pay what, ma? Tax. It is not related to the company. It is related to personal tax, owner tax. It is not related to the company. It is related to what, Nana? Personal tax. Clear? Okay, then fine. If there is a no flotation cost, there is a no personal tax. Simply KE is equals to KR. KE is equals to KR. Both are whom? Owners only, na? Now, KE purpose, we have lot of information to calculate. As well, what is the next point we have to check? Flotation cost and personal tax. Flotation cost is not there, personal tax is not there. Now, what is the answer? KE, what are the calculation you did in above with help of earning approach or CAPM approach or a dividend approach, that will be reflected as a what, Nana? KR. That will be reflected as a what, Nana? KR. Clear? Okay, then fine. Sir, why you said difficult? Now this is easy only, na? This is easy only, na? Why easy? దీనికి మళ్ళీ నువ్వు సెపరేట్గా క్యాలిక్యులేట్ చేయాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు. ఆల్రెడీ కే చేసావుగా, ఆన్సర్ ఏదైతే ఉందో దాన్ని తీసేసుకోవచ్చు. దట్స్ వై ఐ సెడ్ ఈజీ. Now why difficult means, observe, if there is a flotation cost, if there is a what, Nana? Flotation cost in the question paper. If there is a flotation cost in the question paper, K is not equals to KR. K is not equals to KR. K is not equals to KR. Clear? Now observe. If there is a flotation cost, how to calculate KE? For example, with growth dividend model. With growth dividend model, there is a flotation cost in the question paper. How to calculate KE? T1 divided by P0 minus flotation cost plus growth. Nana, clear, Nana? Now when it come to KR also be same like KE calculation only, na? Name ఒకటేగా చేంజ్ అవుతుంది, వాళ్ళ ఎక్స్పెక్టేషన్ వీళ్ళ ఎక్స్పెక్టేషన్ ఒకటే కదా. కాబట్టి ఇక్కడ క్యాలిక్యులేషన్ చూడనా, అబ్జర్వ్ క్లియర్లీ. T1 divided by P0 plus growth. Now tell me, both answers will be same or different? Why different? Sir, clear, sir? Any doubt on this? Sure. కాబట్టి ఇప్పుడు ఫ్లోటేషన్ కాస్ట్ కానీ క్వశ్చన్ పేపర్లో ఉంటే కేఆర్ ఆన్సర్లు సేమ్ ఉంటాయా, డిఫరెంట్గా ఉంటాయా? డిఫరెంట్గా ఉంటాయి. ఎలా క్యాలిక్యులేట్ చేయాలి? దిస్ ఈస్ ద వే టు క్యాలిక్యులేట్. KER calculation is different, KE calculation is different. If there is a no flotation cost on personal tax, what, Nana? KE is nothing but KR. Now, for example, if there is a personal tax, if there is a what, Nana? Personal tax. At that time also, KE is not equals to KR. Why? Because KR equals to total KE we are not paying. Out of total KE we have to pay TP. What is the TP? Personal tax. Personal tax. That's why KE answer is different, KR answer is different. Nana, clear, Nana? So these are the points you have to understand for the purpose of specific cost of capital calculation. Are you okay now? So tell me directly formulas. When it come to KD calculation, irredeemable debenture, redeemable debenture, interest 1 minus tax divided by net proceeds or market price. When it come to redeemable debenture, interest 1 minus tax plus repayment value plus minus net proceeds or market price divided by n whole divided by average. Are you clear? What is the preference KB calculation? Irredeemable, redeemable. Any special point? Yes, dividend distribution tax. Dividend distribution tax. If there is a dividend distribution tax, preference dividend into 1 plus dividend distribution tax. Are you guys clear? Okay, then fine. Everything is same like KD only, but we are not reducing tax. Why? Because it is not a burden. Okay, next when it come to KE calculation. When it come to the KE, earning approach, dividend approach, CAPM, realized yield. CAPM, RF plus beta into RM minus RF. Realized yield, dividend D1 plus P1 minus P0 divided by P0. When it come to earnings model, with growth, without growth, with growth, E1 divided by P0 plus growth. Without growth, E1 divided by P0 plus growth, no growth. Are you clear?
One the point you have to understand how to calculate EPS. EISH divided by number of shares. E0, E1. What is the meanings? Current EPS is known as E0. Next year or estimated or expected is known as E1. Same like dividend model also, but EPS is not equals to DPS. If they follow 100% payout ratio, same. Why? Because what are the EPS is there 10 rupees. I paid 100% means DPS also 10 rupees, 100 rupees. 100% means 10 rupees. Clear? Other scenario, EPS equals to DPS. The remaining scenarios, DPS is different, EPS is different. If they follow different payout ratios other than 100%. Okay, now when it comes to the dividend model, dividend approach. With growth, without growth. Which one is important? With growth only important. D1 divided by P0 plus growth. Now tell me D0 to D1 both are same? No, because of growth D0 value is different, D1 value is different. So D1 calculation please. D0 into 1 plus growth. What is the meaning of D? Dividend per share. Calculation. Amount of dividend divided by number of shares over EPS into payout ratio. Or EPS into 1 minus retention ratio. Clear? Okay, then fine. What are the things? If any flotation cost is there, we have to deduct directly from P0. Nana, clear, Nana? Why? Because maximum of the equity related calculation regarding to the existing companies only, not a new company. That's why don't consider net proceeds, consider P0. Are you okay? Now come to the very difficult concept KT calculation. How to calculate KT? Directly interest 1 minus tax. Why? Because there is no denominator, no sale proceeds. Now when it comes to another one, KR calculation. 3 ways of calculation is there. There is a no flotation cost, no personal tax. At the time, no issue. KE calculation is nothing but KR. But when come to there is a flotation cost, KE is not equals to KR. Can I say KR is more than the KE? Yes or no, sir? Why? Because denominator decreases. Equal answer. Before equal answer, what happen? Oppositely react. Increases. Clear, sir? Okay, then fine. What is the calculation? If there is a flotation cost, K is like a D1 divided by P0 minus flotation cost plus growth. When come to the KR point of view, D1 divided by just P0 plus growth. Why? Because for retained earnings, there is a no flotation cost. Are you clear? If there is a personal tax, what are the KE we already calculated? We will not share entire KE. Out of that, we will reduce what, Nana? Personal tax. That's why into 1 minus tax. Don't use T. Here 3 tax adjustments are came. 1 minus T. KD point of view. That T name is called business tax. That T name is called what, Nana? Business tax. Next, 1 plus DT. Now the DT's name is called what? Dividend distribution tax. Is relating to the KP. Next, TP. Personal tax. Are you clear, sir? Okay, then fine. 3 minutes is there. Come to illustration number 6. Come to illustration number. A company share is currently quoted in the market at what, Nana? P0 equals to 20. Yeah? The company pays a dividend of rupees what, ma? 2 per share. Nana, D0 or D1 ara? D0 or D1? Pays means what? Present, past, future. Pays. Paid is a present, I think. Past, past means what, Nana? D0? Yes or no, sir? What is the D1? Future. So D0 equals to what, ma? 2. Next, when it comes to investor expect a growth rate of what, Nana? 5% per year. Growth directly given 5%. Next, you are required to calculate point A, cost of equity capital of a company. Now, how to calculate cost of equity of a company, ma? KE only they are asking, D1 divided by P0 plus growth. But 2 rupees is not a D1. D0 that is. How you get D now? D1. 2 into 1 plus 0.05 divided by 20 plus 0.05. D1 kavala, D0 kavala. Calculation purpose. D1. But what they given? D0. Growth unda leda? Growth unte emaitadi? D1 is equal to D0, D1 not equal to D0. Not equal. Then convert D0 into D1 first. Answer? So 0.15 is a rate, 15% is a percentage. Nana clear, Nana? What about the case B? The market price per share, if anticipated growth rate is 7%, they're asking about P0. How to calculate P0 now? D1 divided by KE minus G. Shuffling the formula nerpichaga. Okay, then fine. Everything will same as entire question. Only one thing is changed, growth. Now what about the D1 ra? What Anna? 2.1 divided by what Anna? 0.15 minus 0.07. 2.1 divided by 26.25 per share, Nana. Here answer is wrong. Why? Because they consider what, Nana? D1 equals to 2 rupees. It is not a D1, it is a D0. Nana clear, Nana? So is it D1 avudhu, D0 avutadi, D0 value 2, then మనం D1 గా convert చేసాం. Hope you guys clear? Okay, then fine. What next? అయితే ఇది కూడా 15% రాదుగా. 15 point. సార్ క్లియరా సార్? మనోడు ఆ పేస్ అనే వర్డ్ని ఫ్యూచర్గా తీసుకున్నాడు నాన్న. ఫ్యూచర్గా తీసుకున్నాడు కాబట్టి వాడు అజంప్షన్ ఏంటి? D1 డైరెక్ట్లీ దట్ 2 rupees is what, నాన్న? D1. But the word pace is talking about past. Sir, clearer, sir? That's why what it is? D0. We have to convert. Okay, then fine. Now come to here, illustration number 7. Using values మొత్తం మారుతాయి అవి. వాడి అజంప్షన్ ప్రకారం ఆన్సర్లు వచ్చాయి. మారిద్దా? 24.75. ఇక్కడ మనం ఏం తీసుకోవాలి? 0.155 తీసుకోవాలి. ఓకేనా? Okay, then fine. Come to illustration number 7. Using a dividend growth model, calculate cost of equity KE in the following cases. Equity share capital 2 lakhs, earnings 60,000, current market price 180. P0 equals to how much, ma? 180. P0 equals to 180. Now when come to the dividend per share is given, ma, 2018, 19, 20, 21. 7, 8, 10, 11. With growth or without growth? Simple average growth is there. Now please calculate simple average growth first. $14.28 for year of 2019 or 2018. Why? Because 2018 is not possible. Why? Because 2017 information is not there. Next, 10 minus 8 divided by 8. 25%. Next, 11 minus 10 divided by 10. Out of this, what I have to consider? Average. Now, what is the average? 14.29 plus 25 plus 10 divided by 3. 16.43%. What is that? KE, growth rate. Nana, clear, Nana? Okay, then fine. Where is the D1? 21. Why? Because what is the recent year? And as well, what they given here? So earning for 2021 is rupees 60,000. It means where you are. where you are 2021. Now the question is, I don't want 2021 year EPS. What I want? Future or next? Future or next? Yes or no? No. It means for this 11 rupees, our point of view what? E naught E1 E naught. But you can observe that take an assumption dividend per share at the end of the current year is, that is what nana? 11 rupees. That is their assumption. That is their assumption. Sir, no sir, how it possible? There is a no clarity in the question paper. Now 11 is not regarding to the 2021 next year. It is regarding to the 2021 current value. Na? Now go with the assumption. So I am assumed that 2021 11 rupee DPS is a not a next year, it is a current year. Nana clear nana? Conceptual ga marchadu. Assumptions నేర్చు. బుక్లో ఉన్న సొల్యూషన్ రాయాలని రూల్ లేదు. Are you clear sir? So for as per our understanding and knowledge point of view, 11 rupees is what nana? Current year. Are you clear? But for calculation purpose, what we want? Next year. How we get next year? 11 into 1 plus growth. 11 into 1 plus growth. So 11 into 1 plus 0.16 1643 divided by P naught 180. What nana? 12 point plus growth 0.1643 23.54%. So if you follow the assumption, this is your answer. What is assumption? 2021 value is we are treating as what nana? Current year value. Are you clear? If you treat that 2021 is a next year means what is the right answer? Book answer is the right answer, 22.54%. So purely what you are writing in the assumption is a expresses, is a matter. Anna clear nana? Okay, then fine ra. Take a break ra. How much time of break you want ra? Sufficient huh?